Oh boy, boy, boy. What am I doing? Okay, it's late. Y'all up. Come on, y'all black folks. Y'all definitely up. I ain't even gotta think. I can cut this thing on anytime I want. Gonna be 200-300 people on here, no matter what time I cut it on. Come on up in here. Let's get up in here. Let's talk, y'all. I ain't playing no music tonight. We getting right off into it. Cause I know how to entertain from the beginning. I might even chill playing music for a minute. We right up in here, y'all. That's what we gonna do. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? We getting right off into this, man. Man. Okay. Some things we gotta talk about. Some things we need to address. Yes, 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 yeah. Um, Hold on, let me see. Yep. So we're gonna get into some conversation tonight and talk about some things. Let's just kick it for a minute. I can't go to sleep anyway right now. I'm wide awoke. So since I'm wide awoke, I figured, man, why not? Why not just come in, have a conversation, chop it up, talk and kick it for a minute, man. You know how we do over here. Yep. Hey Ruthie, what's your butt doing? Woke? You up with me? You up with me tonight, mama? I love strong black women. I really do. Mature, smart, strong black women who got sense, who know how to put 2 plus 2 together and equal 4. It's man, let me tell you something. It is what it is, man. I have to be careful on some of the things I say because some people, some people just they just ain't there yet. You know what I mean? Like they really not there yet, man. Like the simpletons. Some of these people, oh my gosh, it's terrible. We don't talk about some of it. Felicia, how you doing, love? See, I like smart women. You know what I mean? Women who got a head on their shoulder. Especially women of God who love Jesus Christ. I love them type of women, okay? When they actually got their spiritual blinders open, where they recognize what's going on and they call it in truth. You know what I mean? Oh, I love women like that. I ain't gonna even play with you. Yes, I do. I really do. Um, man. So people be getting offended sometimes when they don't mind me speaking about Claressa Shields and Papoose. Oh, love me when I do that. But when it's time for me to address Remy and where she play in this, they don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? Because I guess you twerking to one of her new damn songs or something. Or man, I'm trying to tell you, man. I saw this same spirit with Beyonce now. Like they be man. Listen, a lot of them women be attracted to some of them women, man. I'm just keeping it real, man. And they condone the actions of some of them, man. Like, no, we're not gonna play them games. And I'm not gonna be held to it on that, you know. Matter of fact, hold on, man. Let me get some stuff. You know, I'm gonna play some stuff. Y'all know. Bless me. You know, I like to get my receipts ready. You get what I mean? I like to get my stuff ready, man. Sure. Talk about some things, man. You know what I mean? Like to revisit some things and have these conversations. You know what I mean? These people, it's crazy, man. You know? Let me see. Hold on.
Say happy anniversary. Why is it that when I went to pick my daughter up, you asking me for gifts and things like that? Why is it? Because you're a narcissist. And in the process of you being a narcissist, anything you can't control, you're mad. but you lost the remote. So you know when somebody loses the remote, they go frantic. See, but what you didn't understand was my loyalty was because I said wedding vows before God, better for worse, richer for poor.
You say they said wedding vows before God. So that don't matter no more? That'd be my thing, right, when it come to them. They had wedding vows before God. See, okay, so well, if we gonna bring God in it, this what I be trying to tell people. Okay, you think he gone away? You think God gone away because y'all going through something? This is when you really need to lean on them the most. This is when you really need to take them serious, because it's obvious you wasn't taking them serious when you made your promise. Neither one of y'all was. Let's just be honest. That's the problem. But see, I hold them accountable to what they say out of their own mouth. And that man just say this? Hold on, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. What did he just say out of his mouth?
Which was a milestone. We were supposed to have the whole thing that we did in the 10-year. You didn't want to acknowledge it properly because you was too busy running around doing what you was doing. Now I'm in a space where I moved on. So for a person who got all these lies to say about me, why is it that you try to call me the other day and say happy anniversary? Why is it that when I went to pick my daughter up, you asking me for gifts and things like that? Why is it? Because you're a narcissist. And in the process of you being a narcissist, anything you can't control, you're mad. But you lost the remote. So you know when somebody loses the remote, they go frantic. See, but what you didn't understand was my loyalty was because I said wedding vows before God.
See that? He said wedding vows before God. Notice what he said. She lost the remote, referring to him. He's the remote. She lost the remote. In other words, he's literally telling on himself that he allowed her to control not only him, but controlling the relationship. You lost the remote. In other words, I can't even take that this means I found myself again and now I'm going to do what I have to do, because we see that that's not true. But then he said something about he had wedding vows before God. That would only mean something if you actually walking with God. Just having vows, you said, before God, but you're not in a relationship with God, then how can you respect the contract you got with him when you don't respect the person you made it with? I hope that didn't go over people's head. Think about what I just said. Going off of what he said, they had wedding vows before God. That's what he said. To imply that he was standing on his promise he made to God. But in order to stand on the promise you made for God, wouldn't you have to know him personally for yourself? Because that's where your power come from. That's where your wisdom come from. Your wisdom and power come from him. But you don't even know him personally to actually have that, by which we is where we at right now as a result of that. That's just real. Okay, cool. Let's just take it a step further then. If we gonna do that, let's take it a step further. So he said that out of his mouth, that he had vows to God. So then don't be mad when I remind you of that, like I do. Do I not remind him of this? Do I not remind Remy of this? Do I not remind Claressa of this? Yes, I definitely do. So I can care less when people feel some type of way. They said it. They said it. Cool. I heard you. So I'm holding to that to be true. That's just what's real. But they don't like when I remind. They don't mind me reminding Pap. And don't mind me reminding Remy, I mean, Claressa, but be careful or don't remind Remy she okay. No, she not. No, she not. I'm sorry. I hate that y'all think that way. No, she not. In fact, she could stop it all if she choose to, but she won't. But she won't. Ain't it crazy the world we live in that people don't care about being lied to? Have you noticed that? Like people don't really care about being lied to. I'm the type of person I can't stand liars. Especially when you in my face lying and I know you lying, that bothers me. Like, look, go on somewhere. I don't want to hear that. Especially when you know it to be true. But look at the world we live in now where people is actually comfortable with the lie and they go look for the lie and they don't mind people lying to them. I have a serious problem with that. I would have a serious problem with people who just lie for no reason. Just lying just to be lying. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? I have a problem with stuff like that. But this be the thing that I be saying. Now, Janice, get out of here. Go, get out of here. What the hell? Dog been fired again. Man. That's crazy. Hold on, man. This dog done farted, man, right in my damn face. Anything bad. It smell like left out potato salad. Like, oh my gosh. Anyway. Crazy. I can't even think right. I forgot what was I talking about? Janet Jackson? Who's I just talking about? Rihanna and them? Who's I just talking? What is the title of this damn live? My gosh, that dog didn't farted. I forgot what segment I'm on. What am I covering? Sports? Oh, that papoose on the screen. Okay. I'm back. My gosh. Anyway. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm also trying to do this too. While we at it, let me see. Hold on, let me see. Let me go here, bank. Let me go here, bank. Let me go here, bank. Okay, let me go here. No, it's tripping, man. Okay, let me go here. Okay, come on. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I got it. Bang. Don't. Okay, there we go. That's what I was meaning. I got it. So I had to put that link right there. boy. Okay. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah, so that's the statement the brother just said. That's what he just said out his own mouth. So we're gonna hold him to that. because he need to be held to that. Just keeping it 100. He really, really do need to be held to that. So he said it out his own mouth that that he made his vows, right? Let me make sure I got this right. That he made his vows to God. That's what he said.
Better for worse, richer for poor, sickness and health, death to his part. And I lived that out. Why is it? Because you're a narcissist. And in the process of you being a narcissist, anything you can't control, you're mad. But you lost the remote. So you know when somebody loses the remote, they go frantic. See, but what you didn't understand was my loyalty was because I said wedding vows before God. Better for worse, richer for poor, sickness and health, death to his part. And I lived that out. I did nothing but take care of you. Every utility in that house to this day right now is under my name. The alarm company called me today. You talking all this money talk, you just paid a cable bill probably within the last 2 weeks out of my account.
Okay, so according to bro, notice what he just said. He said that they had a vow, that they made a vow, and he made a vow to God to do everything a husband's supposed to do, and he lived that out. He lived it out. That's what he just said out of his mouth. Okay, I need to play it again because I see battle truth. Battle truth. We're going to hold them to the truth. A lot of people don't like the truth. They always seem to be against it. I don't give a damn. I'm going to hold to the truth. I don't care who like it, okay? I'm going to hold to the truth. I don't care who like it. That man just said he made a vow to God and he lived it out. Okay, hold on.
But you lost the remote. So you know when somebody loses the remote, they go frantic. See, but what you didn't understand was my loyalty was because I said wedding vows before God. Better for worse, richer for poor, sickness and health, death to his part. And I lived that out.
Y'all heard him? That's what he just said, right? He made vow before God and he got to running it down and then say, I lived that out. Oh, did you? Okay, I need to cross-examine that, brother. I really do. I need to cross-examine that. You lived that out? Okay, let's talk about it. Y'all got that big old house. You even got a guest room. We know that for a fact. You got a guest room. Got that big old house y'all paid for. What'd you say? Y'all paid like $1 million for the house? Okay, cool. You made vows to God. You lived it out. Do you have a prayer room in your house? Did y'all have a prayer room in your house? You got a room for everything else. You got a guest room, exercise room, game room. Do you have a prayer room in your house? Well, you should have before you even put an office in your house. That's the first room you should have in your house. When you married, especially when you married. If you ain't got a prayer room in your house when you married, because you need a place where you and your wife need to plug in, need to be charged. That keep the romance. A lot of people don't even know that. That actually keep the romance. You know how attractive it is to go before the Lord, you and your wife. What? You and your wife going before the Lord. Do you know how attractive that really is? To have a prayer room where you let her decorate it like a woman to do, with the soft carpet, with the candles, with the pictures of y'all marriage and the family, with the word of God, with the holy oil where y'all anoint each other and you laying hands on one another. and you going before God to be empowered, because you know every day you fighting against the world, the flesh, and the devil. You didn't have that in your house. And that's why you ended up losing your house. You didn't have that in your house. Talking about you live that out. Live how? That's what you should have done. Let's just be honest. We're talking about keeping your family. With that spirit of God in you, not only do it keep you in check and discipline you and convict you, it do the same thing to your wife. Let me tell you something. You don't want your wife to be what you need her to be. Just like she don't need you to be what she needs you to be. You know what you need? You need your wife to be who God need her to be. And that's going to take care of you and everything else. And vice versa. When you allowing God to build you, shape you, to actually put you in position, and you're being what he needs you to be, it's going to take care of your wife and everything else. That's what it's going to do. You didn't have that. You didn't have that. Talking about he lived that out. He walked that out. No, you didn't. You don't even believe in Jesus. You just saying God and anybody can become it. What is his name? What is his identity? How do you address his authority when you don't even know him as a person? It sound good. See, it sound good just to get people to side with you. That's called persuasion. That's persuasion. You're using persuasion of influence to get people to agree, even though it's not true. Charismatic, a person will call it. Very charismatic, very persuasive. But the thing about God is you can't pimp him because he know what you said ain't true. You don't have the substance of the evidence by which you remain to be happy as a family as a result of being plugged in. That's just talking. He's just talking. Sound good. This what they be, look, this is what they be afraid of. This is why some of the people be mad at me about. Because this truth that's real and can't be argued with, by which we have what we have today of what they're doing. This man just literally said that he made a vow and he stuck to it and carried it out. How? When your marriage is in shambles? How? When you actively and open adultery? How? When you know it and you still ain't trying to fix it or change it? How? When you are allowing the hurt, allowing the embarrassment, you are assisting in leading your family to hell. See, that's another thing they don't know. Well, let me educate you on it, brother. You are assisting your wife and children to the gates of hell. That's what you're doing. I'm going to bring it to you since y'all avoid it. Since I know you like watching, you assisting your wife to the gates of hell. You took her by the hand, and the destination is hell. I wouldn't doubt there was a time she did respect you. I wouldn't doubt that because she chose to marry you. You was her wife. I wouldn't doubt that at one time her marriage did mean something to her. I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt at one time her family really, really means something to her. Why do I say really means something though it's no longer that? Well, it's obvious it's no longer that when you're not trying to stop it, when you know how it can be fixed, and you don't care about fixing it. Think about that. So could we really say you still care? 4 years? Remember, this has been going on for 4 years. 4 years? and ain't nobody trying to fix it. Something wrong with that. Is that really called love? That's what you needed in your house. You needed a prayer room in your house so that your wife could see God empowering you, that you could be established as a man and know how to properly lead. That's what you was missing. She would have respected you more and would have fell in love with you over and over and over again. Why? Because God would have blessed that union. God would have blessed that union. And there's romance in God. Oh my God, don't get me talking, man. There's romance in him. God created sex. But for it to be done right, it's beautiful. In fact, it's an art of worship before God. Sex is literally an object of worship before God when you married. It's a beautiful thing. One thing I do think about that I do hate. I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. One thing I do think about that I do hate. I hate the fact that I grew up without the right guidance. I hate the fact that I grew up without my father really being in my life to be a good example, to show me who God is and how to be a man, to be responsible. And I grew up lazy, and I took on the spirit of women as a result of not knowing how to deal with my emotions as a man, that I wanted things easy because I didn't want to work and make an honest living with my hands. So I wanted to become a drug dealer because I didn't know how to earn a living with my hands and didn't want to do it because I didn't know nothing about taking orders and respecting authority. That it actually hurt me and actually hurt my family. I hate the fact that as a man, that when I do get my wife, I robbed her of the full totality of a husband. And just like she don't even know in her ignorance, she may have robbed me of the full totality of being a wife. That I'm not the first one to touch her. I may not be the first one to kiss her. That she done this before. And she know when she do it to me, I done it before. But not with her, with somebody else. Robbing her of what should have been hers first. My lips, my touch, my essence, by which she gave birth. See, we don't think about that stuff when we raised up in ignorance. We don't know what we sacrifice and give up as a result of being ignorant. When you live in a life of perception based upon the things you around, you become a product of your own environment. And then it's sad that in order to gain, we got to lose first. Why did it take me to go to prison 2 times to find out who God was when I should have knew who he was in my home? Why did I have to go to prison to learn about the living God when it should have been given to me from the cradle? It'd be things like that. And that's one thing that I do feel bad about whenever I do get my wife, that I robbed her of that. Even though I can't change it, it is what it is. But I would love for her to have been the first person I ever kissed or I ever made love to. But one thing I can give her that is just that much more important, that I hold to want to even cherish, that 10, 20 years from whenever we decided to take that step to get married, that I could still look in her eyes with innocence, knowing I didn't betray the marriage, knowing that I still remain faithful to her. Not because of much so her, but because of him that give me the power to do right by her. That's how that works. That's attraction to me. That's power to me. Being able to know you have a better half who can go before the Lord on your behalf, who can pray over you when you're sick and heal your body, who know how to discipline her spirit, to know how to operate in the spirit, to bring success over her household. That's attraction to me. When your wife can know the word of God and talk life into you, encourage and empower you, to inspire you, to continue being great, even when things going wrong in your home, even when the world is fighting against you, even when you're not getting the promotion you want, even when things ain't lining up, that she's able to still be by your side, still respect you, still honor you, still believe in your leadership by which she chose you to be her husband, because she know that you are a great man and she know what God is producing and building in you. That's attractive. That's attractive. And for you to do the same thing to your woman, to your wife, being able to look her in the eyes, hold her in your arms, speaking the word of life in her spirit, encouraging her, knowing she's bone of your bone, flesh of your flesh, complimenting her on her goodness, speaking things in her life that don't exist as though they do. That's romance. That's attractive. And guess what? It's monumental. Because let me tell you something. No man she ever been with ever done that to her. She's a virgin in the spirit. Oh my gosh. Nah, you didn't walk this out, brother. You did not walk this out. If you walk this out, you'll still have your wife faithfully. If you literally walk this out and wasn't the type, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing right now. Not at all. Not at all. And y'all would be working together as a family. You didn't walk this out, brother. Sorry, it didn't happen. I don't care what you say. It didn't happen. You need a prayer room in your house. Anybody who married, let me tell you something. Anybody who married right now, hear me out. Anybody that's in a relationship, let me tell you something. You better make a prayer room in your house. Trust me. You need it. You should have it. And let me tell you something. Your house will be blessed by it. Let me be clear on this prayer room. The God whom you calling on is Yahweh Elohim, the Father, the Son, and the Spirit. Not these Muslims, not this fake Hebrew Israelite stuff, not none of that. Listen, if it's not the God of the Bible, Yahweh Elohim, the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, it's not God. So having a prayer room and you're not going before the God of the Bible, the triune God, it's not God. Okay? If you're going to do it right. If you're going to do it. If you're going to do it right. So you can see the evidence of it and know that God won't put you to shame. Do it right. That's the only way it works. Because God will not fail you. Now, you can fail and disappoint him, but he going to keep his end of the bargain every time because he's faithful even when you not. That's just the truth. I thank God for my new family he gave me with y'all. I really do. There's a lot of fake people who may come by, listen, it is what it is. I'm talking about the people who honestly understand, who really honestly know. I thank God for y'all. I really do. I really do. And he's finna do even great things with us together as a family. I get it. I just need to be faithful and obedient to the call and stay the course. But it do not work without y'all. It don't. So if you married and you in a relationship, get a prayer room. If you're gonna have an office space, let me tell you something. Give me a prayer room before you give me an office space. Let your wife decorate it so she could be comfortable in it. Get your sweet smelling potpourri or incense that you need. Make you an altar. Look it up online. Prayer room. Make it nice. I guarantee you, your house is gonna be blessed. Your children gonna be blessed. Your relationship gonna be enhanced. Step into y'all positions as husband and wives. Step into your position as men and women. Live your purpose. Fulfill your purpose by which God allowed you to have life. Fulfill your purpose. Do not die unfulfilled. Fulfill your purpose. That is very beautiful. Trust me when I tell you this. That is very, very beautiful. You want that for yourself. If you got a home, make a prayer room for your house. That's right, Felicia. You need a quiet place. You need a place of peace. Because let me tell you something. Ain't no timeouts in this game of life. The devil and demons do not take timeouts on y'all. Right now, we speak, they still working on you every day. Ain't no timeouts in this fight. The same problems you got today, you may wake up to tomorrow if you ain't in your right way and place with God. That matters a whole lot. So when I'm hearing this brother saying that, nah, bro, that sound good. Charismatic, persuasion, words of convincing, but lack the evidence of it being true. That's entirely different. You want that. And I guarantee you, your love life gonna be better. Your communication with your significant other gonna be better. The children gonna be more imbalanced. And God is gonna bless y'all union. Because he wants that. The Bible say he seek a godly offspring. And we want people to be more faithful to these things, man. You just want to be more faithful to them. If you're going to commit yourself to a woman and you're going to swear to love her and do all that, then do right by that woman. Vice versa. And woman, do right by that man. Do right by that man. Stop being in these long relationships with guys for 5, 10, 7, 4, 3 years. And he can't make up his mind whether or not he want to marry you or not. Stop doing that. Give these men ultimatums. Value yourself better than that. Because I'm telling you, as a man, I'm going to tell you what I know to be true. We love women who don't give us ultimatums. We love women who allow us to continue to do what we're doing because you've been programmed to believe that it's not formal for a woman to give an ultimatum to a man and tell him, look, what are we doing here? I'm not finna just keep laying down with you. I'm not finna keep fornicating with you and doing all this. Do you love me like you say or not? Well, if you love me like you say, then do the right thing by me and marry me and give me the highest honor a man can give a woman, being a wife and queen, because that's who I am. Give him an ultimatum because you deserve that. Value your body. Value yourself as a woman. You deserve it. Oh my God, some of these people just terrible. Let me just answer this question. This woman just saying anything foolish. But okay, I welcome it. No big deal. She said, "Who was you to judge about God and Mary?" She just ignorant. Did you even hear anything I said? How could anybody with any common sense, any respectful dignity or integrity hear anything I said and have a problem with what I just said? Like literally, how old are you? I hate to say that because I don't like doing that stuff. I love women. I honor women. Y'all are very beautiful. God did his thing when he made and created y'all. But some of y'all just talk too much without understanding. Listen before you speak. How could you hear anything I said and had a problem with it? To make a foolish statement like you made, as though I'm saying something wrong. For real. Who is you to judge? Do you know what the word judge and mean? Look it up before you say it. It's to make an opinion because you don't know whether or not what you're saying is true or false. So you're stuck in the middle with truth and false as a result of making a judgment that you have yet to actually substantiate that is true. That's what it means to judge. What I'm saying is not a judgment. What I'm saying is the truth from God himself, not an opinion. See the difference? Not an opinion. Did you ever marry any of your kids' mother? I was a non-believer when I made my kids. I was a drug dealer living a drug dealing life. I didn't know about God. I didn't know about God. I know about him now. I know about him now. What are you talking about? I will not be a hypocrite to my belief or my faith. That's what be wrong with people, man. They just be so quick to just be wanting to just say things just to be saying things. You know what I mean? She say, did you tell your children that? Preach what you say. Yes, my children know more about the Bible probably than you. Okay? Literally. I could call my son. You probably don't even know how to break down the Trinity. You probably don't even know the 10 Commandments from 1 to 10. You probably don't even know the 12 tribes of Jacob from the first son to the last one. Come on, sis. Please don't challenge me on this. Please don't do this. One thing that people know, you can't fake the anointing. You do know that, right? There is nobody who actually know who God is, can hear me speak, and do not know that the anointing of God is on my life. You can't fake the anointing. You can't. Sis said, I am married. Okay, question. Is your husband a man of God? And if he is a man of God, do you respect his leadership by which you actually submit yourself under that leadership? Question. Man, I don't even want to go here with these people, man. Let me get back to what I was talking about, man. I'm not finna be doing this stuff, man. I'm not finna play these games. You can have it, sis. Whatever you want to say, however you want to feel, woman, you can have it. Okay? You can have it. Okay? I hope you and your husband stay married. Okay? Marriage is beautiful. I hope you line yourself up with God. I hope you do right by God. And I hope you do right by him to the point that you're taking care of his business. Okay? Man. This woman, these women, right? She said, I know you're not going to marry your baby mothers. You don't know what I'm going to do. Okay? I tell you this, though. All my baby mothers love and respect me. All my baby mothers know one thing. Even though we not even together, he take care of his business. He got us. Even though I ain't even with him. Okay? I ain't even with him. In fact, one of my baby mothers is married. Okay? And her husband and me is real cool. Okay? Man, listen, man. Let me tell you something. I don't care. I'm going to say it here. I don't care. One of my baby mamas married. Me and her husband real cool. I remember she Again, she loved her baby daddy. But again, we had this baby when I was a drug dealer, right? So we were friends and she ended up getting pregnant. Cool. But she married now. And me and her baby daddy real cool. Not baby daddy. Me and her husband is real cool. That's my guy, right? So I remember she wanted to mess around with me one day and popped up at my house late at night. I opened the door. I saw her in my house. I'm like, uh, what you doing here? She's like, you got company? I said, no. So she walked in. I said, where's my daughter? She like, she at home. I'm like, okay, why you here and my daughter not here? She like, boy, shut up. She do the wave off. Boy, shut up. I'm like, okay, what's going on? So, I was fresh out of prison type stuff. So she basically telling me like, now you gonna give me some of that. I'm like, no. I'm like, don't play with me like that. No. Right? She like, for real. I'm like, no, I don't do that no more. I'm not into that. No, I'm not doing that. She's like, she didn't believe it. Cause even though, she know I'm a believer, they don't believe it. Cause they think that it's prison belief. They don't think it's real because they remember the old you. So they thinking like, he faking. He gonna do this. He gonna do this. And I'm trying to resist temptation and everything. She came booty shorts, everything. I'm like, girl, no. I said, I'm gonna call your husband. She said, I don't care. He can't control me. I'm like, I'm serious. I'm gonna call your husband for real. Leave my house. She said, I'm not going nowhere. I said, you gonna leave here? Now, trying not to call her husband, I'm trying to just get her out of my house because I see what she on. If she didn't come at me like that, I wouldn't mind her just chilling, but she still got to ask her husband. So she like, no, I don't care about you calling him. He don't run me. I run that. That's what she telling me. I run that. I feel uncomfortable. While we on this subject of married women and things like that, I feel uncomfortable because she married too. So I'm knowing like this the enemy, even though I remember the things I used to do to her. And she trying to take me right back there, but it's different because you married now too. So I'm really ain't dealing with you as a married woman, even on that. I'm like, no. I'm like, no. She like, why? Because I'm married. I'm like, that too, yes. But no, I'm not doing that. I say, me and your husband cool too. I actually like him. She was like, come on, please, just give me a little bit. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. Then she says, then I'm not leaving. I said, okay, you're not leaving? I went in the back room. I called her husband. Let me tell you how crazy this conversation was. I called her husband. I said, hey, Kev. He like, yeah. I say, hey, your wife at my house, brother. He was like, yeah. Who's she with? I said, nobody. She here by herself. He like, okay. I'm like, do you see what time it is, brother? He like, she probably been drinking. I said, I don't know what she been drinking, but she at my house. So he was like, hold on a second. My bad. Okay. Anyway, why you telling that story? Cause I can. Stop watching. I'm gonna tell it. Yeah, this is my testimony. Calling me, asking me. I'm gonna tell this story. It's my testimony. Yeah, stop calling me. Ain't that something? My baby mama them like watching my show. They be like, "Who is that? And who is that one lady? What that one? Like, girls, gone somewhere." Anyway, let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. So I hit him. I'm like, Kev, your wife over here. He like, okay. She by herself? I'm like, no, she ain't by herself. He like, it's cool. I'm like, what? I'm like, Kevin, do you see what time it is, bro? He like, dude told me, he said, I trust you. I said, you trust me? He like, yeah, I trust you, Malachi. You know what's crazy? He didn't trust her, but he said he trusts me. He trusts that I was going to do the right thing. Ain't that something? I already got a baby by this woman. But that's what he said to me, as though he knew that she may want to do it, but he knew I wasn't going to do it. Ain't that something? I'm looking at the phone like, what? He like, I trust you. I said, all right, bro. That just let me know, like she said, she run everything and that he had no control. Cool. This lady then laid across my bed. I'm like, oh my gosh, I got to get her out of my house. Let me tell y'all how I got her out of my house. I called one of my Christian friends. Her name was Chantel. I called her. I called Chantel on the phone. I said, Chantel. She like, what? I said, did I wake you? She like, it's cool, what? I said, I need you to come to my house. She like, okay, why? I said, my baby mama here, she won't leave. She like, there you go. I'm like, right, and that's why I'm calling you. I need you to come to my house. Now, you want me to get into it with your baby mama? No. I just know when she know another woman finna come over here, chances are she gonna leave. So is you gonna come? She like, yeah, give me like 15, 20 minutes. I'll be there. I say, cool. I hang up the phone. So Chantel, she coming, she pulling the light, but you can hear the music. I'm acting like I don't know she coming. When I hear the music, I go to the blind, I pull the curtain back. I'm like, who is this coming over my house? And then she jumped up out of the bed like, oh, you got company coming over? I'm like, it looked like it. She like, man, let me get up out of here before I have to beat one of these bees. But she got up. She leaving out while Chantel coming in. Chantel had never saw her before neither. So she saw her for the first time. So she leave out. Chantel coming in. And it just, she roll her eyes like and go away. Chantel come in. She just bust out laughing. She like, how did you know that was going to work? I said, I just know women. I just know women. Plus, I don't deal with that lady. So she have no reason to be mad at anybody who come by my house. She married. She need to go home with her husband. But thank you for coming over. I really did need this woman gone because she wasn't going to leave. Okay. So anyway, but that's still one of my dearest friends. That's still one of my dearest friends. My baby mama, me and her was real good friends. We just happened to have a baby during our friendship. So it's one of my good dear friends. She really is. Okay. Anyway, this stuff is crazy. Look, this woman said, "Oh my gosh." Okay. This woman mad. She mad. I guess she mad because I ain't married. So she want me to. She want me not to speak about marriage because I'm not married. You don't even sound right. You don't even sound. Look, God, hey, God ain't married neither, and He the one ordained it and made it. So He don't know what He talking about. We already got the steps of what marriage is. It's written in the Bible. You don't have to be married to know what marriage is. In fact, you need to know about marriage before you get married, smarty. See how wisdom gets you? You see how wisdom gets you? The Bible say, he that finds a wife findeth a good thing. Okay, did you catch that? He that finds a wife, that's presently, even though she's not married. She's already married before even having the ring. She's already married before signing a contract. She's already a wife. She's a wife in her mind. She's a wife in her heart. She's a wife how she carry herself as a woman before even having a husband, before even being sought out, because it's part of her upbringing and her mind state. They were wives. They were wives before given to a man. Oh my God. These people be swearing they smart, man. My gosh. She already a wife. Don't even got a husband. You got to already bid. Look, you got to bid in order to become it. If it ain't already in you, how you going to become it? That's what makes you go after it to become it, because it's already in you. Anyway, man. Talking to the wrong one, man. But I love it, though. I welcome it when it's in respect, other than just talking. Some people just be wanting to just have a conversation, man. But those who know, they know. Those who know, they know. Anyway, moving right along. Dang, nephew. What's up? Okay. I could look and see for you. What you looking for? Oh, your driver's license, your ID? Okay, I'll look thoroughly for you, and I should let you know by tomorrow. I'm live. What you need? What you mean? Yeah. Anyway, so moving right along. You know what? I'm finna add another. I'm finna add a lot of things to this channel. I'm finna do this series called Lessons in Love. Lessons in Love. I'm finna do a series on that called Lessons in Love. I think y'all gonna love it, man. Think y'all gonna love it, right? It's so much I need to do that I need to share with y'all. So much. This ain't finna be like your average YouTube channel. I got to get into my battle truth bag. At the same time, still covering in Claressa Shield, Remy, my papoose and them story. I got to get in my battle truth bag. I got to open up a lot of things to y'all that a lot of y'all don't even know about, man. So y'all got to literally tap into the battle truth experience. So with that being said, let's listen to some more of this, though.
Did nothing but take care of you. Every utility in that house to this day right now is under my name. The alarm company called me today. You talking all this money talk. You just paid a cable bill probably within the last 2 weeks out of my account. I had to bail you out of jail when you caught your case. When you had to pay the civil case, and we backtracked it. Who account did that come from? Me. You didn't have a dime. Slay warned me. May he rest in peace. He warned me. He warned me. So when you say malicious things about him, now that he's deceased, I know why, because he know the truth. So all of this money talk that you're talking, you're a liar. All you do is lie, very bipolar. Say something 1 minute, and she'll say 5 minutes later that she never said it. She will say she never said it. Right.
We just saw evidence of that on the Angie Martinez situation. We just saw evidence of that. Like that was clear. Angie Martinez asked her about her status. She said, I'm single. Then she had the nerve to then go on and say, when Angie Martinez asked her, is she dating? She like, I'm not dating. I don't want to date. I don't know how to date. I'm not looking into no dating or nothing. I'm still in the same situation I've been in for 20 years. People just believed it and ran with it. Like, how? 20 years? You ain't been dating or doing none of that. Then how the hell did Easy the Block Captain end up being in your damn bed? You mean tell me y'all didn't just date? Y'all just went straight to damn, just got straight to it, huh? Yeah, just skip the meal, skip the conversation, just hit it. Right. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, how could you go on there and say you ain't did nothing? How could you go there and say you ain't did none of that, but you're doing this?
Yesterday, I was laid up yesterday. Was I not laid up? Were we not laid up? Oh.
Y'all hear the suck in the background? We was. Listen to them.
Yesterday, I was laid up yesterday. Was I not laid up? Were we not laid up? Oh. What?
See, that's the real Remy. That's the real one. The one that they be trying to put the fake, that's the fake one. The one on Angie Martinez, yeah, girl, you know, I'm not single. I mean, I'm single. I don't date. I don't mess around with nobody. Okay. This the real one, right?
Yesterday, I was laid up yesterday. Was I not laid up? Were we not laid up? Oh. What?
We was. Right. This woman is literally online the minute she been getting knocked down. Talking to her husband now. She's literally online arguing with her husband. He's literally in the comments. Literally in the comments while she with the other dude talking about what they were just doing. Question, who was with the baby? Who was with the baby while they was laid up? Because the baby wasn't there. Who was with the baby? See what I be meaning? You see what I be meaning? But they don't want you touching on this. They don't want to hear this part. They don't want to hear that. See what I be meaning? But you've been single. You don't want to date. You ain't date. You haven't dated. You've been with the same dude for 20 years. What? Stuff be crazy, man. Stuff be crazy. Come on, let's just be honest. You know how evil that is. You listen. Let me tell you something. What's that crime? Crime of passion. That's grounds for a crime. That's grounds for a crime of passion. I don't know what this name mean, but it said Battle Truth. Why did Remy bring Easy back into the conversation with her post? That's what I'm trying to say. Go right to the post. Okay, one of the reasons why, because again, when she went on the Angie Martinez show and she said she was single and all this, they told you why she did it. Because he was getting dogged out. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me just, oh my gosh. Let me play the clip, man. Let me play the clip. Situation and what's going on. Okay. So Remy come to easy defense. Dog, did you hear what Remy said?
Something that hit him in the spot because this is a attention whore. That's why he called himself the algorithm. Like, this is attention whores. Niggas really love that shit. So when Hitman
The block captain, this is what he had to say to Remy's boyfriend. What are you gonna do when I catch this dude? It's up. Okay, this gonna answer your question.
I didn't agree 100% with what he said. That's why
this gonna answer your question, brother. The question you asked. Okay, this is what we doing tonight. So this gonna answer your question on what you asked, bro. Right? So when you ask the question, Battle Truth, why did Remy bring Easy back into the conversation with her post? This is why. Look what it say. What happened here? Watch this. Here's Kid Slade, the battle rapper. Watch this.
was able to have a battle rap dialogue there. But with your man, when Hitman said something, it hit him in the spot because this is a attention whore. That's why he called himself the algorithm. Like, this is attention whores. Niggas really love that shit. So when Hitman said that, and then it's followed up by other piggybacking on that, saying it, and then Shorty did that, and Joe said what he said, nigga.
Right there. See that? Talking about Remy. See that? This is why she came to help him in his aid, and this is why she doubled back off of what she said on the Angie Martinez. Because remember, she want to be accepted again. So she's going to paint these pictures to make herself be presentable to, man, let me tell you. So this is what she's doing, right? So she want people to see her in a different light, even though she's still doing the same thing. So what she's doing is trying to keep it under the wrap, but they so messy and so reckless, they can't help but actually bring it back up. They can't help it. They too messy. This is what I always tell people. You don't have to lie on them. They are messy. They can't help it. They messy. So what she ended up doing was, even though she trying to put on this facade and paint this image of being a girl who, these people terrible. Even though she tried to do that, right, by saying what she said on the Angie Martinez, when the battle rap community heard it, you know, they automatically dogging Easy over there because they don't like him. This what Kid Slade was just saying. Everything that the battle rapper was saying about him, then when he say when Shorty went and did that, talking about the Joe Budden, shots out for Polo, he put that right up in time. So this is Kid Slade saying about Easy, that when Remy did that interview, said that she was basically single, then the battle rap community, because Easy over there telling people, we still together. And I believe Easy to some degree too now, just keeping it 100. I believe it. And I'm going to tell y'all more reasons why I believe it more. Watch this.
Something that hit him in the spot because this is a attention whore. That's why he called himself the algorithm. Like, this is attention whores. Niggas really love that shit. So when Hitman said that, and then it's followed up by other piggybacking on that, saying it, and then Shorty did that, and Joe said what he said, niggas.
See, when Shorty did that, Remy, then Joe Buttons said what he said behind what Remy said. Watch this.
You hurt. You ain't know what to do.
Okay. See that? He was hurt. He didn't know what to do. So they clowning him in battle rap. Like, she ain't claiming you. She disowning you. Told you were this and that. Even though he had been telling people that's a lie. That's a lie. Right? So that's when she came and she put up that post to come and protect him. That was the purpose of the post. To actually show he not lying. We is still together. Watch this. Yes, she said this. Dear battle rap community. See that? She's addressing the battle rap community. Why? What Kid Slade just told you. What's happening over there with Easy. What's happening over there with Easy after her interview. Watch this. Do not listen to the opinions of people with misleading captions that put words in my mouth and talk about things they couldn't understand. That put words in my mouth and talk about things they couldn't understand about her saying she was single. Now she retracting this. Because Easy getting it handed to him in battle rap. That's what I be trying to tell y'all. This is exactly what I be trying to tell y'all. When some of y'all just so delusional, so naive, that you don't want to get it. Because you don't have a clue of what's going on, how they play both sides. How she say one thing over here in this community, but over in this community, it's entirely different. So now people taking what she said on the Angie Martinez show out of context when you clearly said you were single. Clearly said that. Then you put emphasis on it to the extent of saying, I don't date. I don't want to date. I ain't dating nobody. I don't even know how to date. I've been in the same situation for 20 years. And they ran that by Easy like, dang, you heard what she said? Yeah, she's supposed to say that. Because there's a different community over there that don't know about what's going on over here. So she could say that to them and get away with it, knowing it's not going to be challenged. And she this is the face she putting on for them over there. But over here, this is what we know her to be for real. So look what she said. Remember what Papoose just said? That put word, okay. Remember what Papoose said? She bipolar. Papoose just said that she bipolar. She'll say this over here, then she'll then say, I didn't do that, and go over here. This is exactly what she's doing, just like what he said. And there go her post right there, literally telling you. She dropped this right after the Angie Martinez when Easy getting clowned for the statement she said. In battle rap community, they like, dog, I told you she don't own you. She don't claim you. She don't. And that's what him and Remy got into it with when we first announced they had broke up. Because they did. But see, this what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying, man, that people don't get. Look. She had called herself breaking up with him because Easy asked her about Papoose and Claressa Shields being out publicly. About Claressa Shields and Papoose being out publicly. Why we can't do the same thing. Why they're allowed to be out publicly celebrating their love and relationship, but me and you not. And Remy knows she can't do that with him because it's going to hurt her. Even though she basically telling him behind the scenes, look, we good. We good. I just can't do this right now with you, like, because things going for me. And he know that people don't like it. She know that people don't like it. So it's a bad look. For her, she believes it's a bad look for her career. So that's why he can't go to the events where the stars and things is at. She deal with him on private stuff. They take private vacations together. Like they left the country and went to Cancun on a private little island that they was on by themselves. See, she do stuff like that with him. Try to keep him from the public eye because it makes her look bad with him on her arm. Yes, this is what she just put up the other day. When Easy getting clowned in the battle rap community for the statement she made. And they was all mocking him. So that's what you see going on here, man. And it's like people just be buying that stuff. It's like they want to be deceived and tricked. It's like they want to be deceived and tricked. So she playing both sides. Notice, Look, I told y'all the same thing Papoose doing with Claressa Shields, Remy Ma is doing with Easy the Block Captain. And people just want me to cover Claressa Shields and Papoose, but they don't want me covering Remy Ma. No, I'm covering her part too. She's still dealing with this dude sexually. Just like Papoose is still dealing with Claressa Shields sexually. It's the same exact thing. Look, it's no coincidence that they are both. Look, Papoose is Claressa Shields' manager, and Remy Ma is Easy the Black Captain manager. They are contracted with each other. She been having sex with Easy for 4 years. Papoose been having sex with Claressa Shields for 2 years. And they both are managing the people who they having sex with. She is Easy the Black Captain's manager. Just like Papoose is Remy Ma's, not Papoose, just like Remy Ma is Easy the Black Captain manager. And Papoose and Claressa Shields manager. They literally doing the same exact thing. Both of them. But people don't want to hear that part. And want to get mad at me for covering it. And say things because, and she's saying this out of her own mouth. Look what she say here. Speaking about Easy the Black Captain. To get the battle rap community to leave him alone. Because she is still messing with him. Because they clowning him because she said she wasn't. They go Kid, look, they go Kid Slade the battle rapper, literally talking about it, and they into it behind this. Because he said Easy feelings was hurt because all the battle rappers was clowning him about this. So Easy feelings was hurt because all the battle rappers was clowning him on this. You see, let's look what he say. Look what he said. She did what she did, and we all was clowning him on it. Look, watch this. Remy did what she did just recently, and Joe Budden spoke out about it, and he said we start clowning him about it. Watch this. Look what he say.
He said what he said. Niggas hurt. You hurt. You ain't know what to do. This is attention horse. Niggas really love that shit. So when Hitman said that, and then it's followed up by other piggybacking on that, saying it, and then Shorty did that, and Joe said what he said, niggas hurt. You hurt. You ain't know what to do.
See that? And what did he do, Kid Slade, after that? Okay. In other words, hold on. When Joe Buttons came in, worried.
You panic, turn your camera on and say some dumb shit about a nigga that you got a potential to have a great battle with, that everybody's anticipating that you could have been in the same buildings with, same room with, building this, but now you got to prove that you tough because you was trying to act like you was tough online. All that because somebody emotionally got you flustered. Now you trying to make it seem like it was really that, and I should have acted on that. Because like, what?
Talking about Remy Ma. So Easy got mad and offended after the Angie Martinez interview with Remy. The battle rapper got to clowning him on it. He went live to try to address it. Kid Slade talking about he started saying some disrespectful thing towards him. And now when I see him, it's on site because he was emotional and his feelings behind what Remy said on the show that got the battle rap community clowning him. Then Remy come to his defense after this. And she put this post up to the battle rap community. So now people taking what she said on the Angie Martinez show out of context when you clearly said you were single. Clearly said that. Then you put emphasis on it to the extent of saying, I don't date, I don't want to date, I ain't dating nobody, I don't even know how to date. I've been in the same situation for 20 years. And they ran that by Easy like, dang, you heard what she said? Yeah, she's supposed to say that because there's a different community over there that don't know about what's going on over here. So she could say that to them and get away with it, knowing it's not going to be challenged. And she this is the face she putting on for them over there. But over here, this is what we know her to be for real. So look what she says. That put misleading captions that put words in my mouth and talk about things they couldn't understand and know nothing of. Respectfully, watch this. I'm E-High for real. I'm E-High for real. Smiley face emoji. Oh, at Easy to Block Captain Ave 3-zip. Watch this video out now. Go watch it. Gutter City. See that? A lot of y'all don't know what that means. That means they still in business together, still in bed together. Because she and Easy run Gutter City together. She and Easy run Gutter City together. Video on demand, that's pay-per-view. That's pay-per-view. So the same thing Pat Poose is doing with Claressa, Remy is continually doing with Easy. Y'all see the hustle? But then when I address this, when I put it out there, now people butt hurt, even though she's literally showing it to y'all. See, I'm gonna put up the receipts. That's what that means. Notice what she said. She said, I'm E-Hive for real. E-Hive, I'm E-Hive for real. Do you know what that means? That means that's a worshipper of Easy the Block Captain. That's what the E-Hive is. Easy the Block Captain have his followers or worshipers. They call it the E-Hive. Just like Beyonce got her follower worshipers called the Beehive. So she said, I'm E-Hive. Not only am I E-Hive, I'm the leader of it. She the leader of it. Oh my gosh. Y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. She been stopped saying Easy to Block. Even Cameron and May said it. They talked about it a long time ago. No, Cameron and May no, nothing about this situation. When she was screwing Easy the first time, nobody knew about it. Joe Budden and none of them didn't know about it. That's why Joe Budden and them got mad at her. The only people who really knew about it were the people in the battle rap community. Okay? None of them rappers and outsiders didn't really know nothing about that stuff. That's why a lot of them couldn't even believe it. They couldn't even believe it. And they still didn't believe it to Easy and them actually admitted it, that it actually really did happen. And they talked to Pap behind the scene and whoever Pap basically told. But Remy was denying it to the core. She was not finna come out publicly, letting it be known. She was messing around with Easy the Block Captain because she was ashamed of him. She was ashamed of him. The tacky part about being ashamed of him, she still kept effing him even though she was ashamed of him. That ain't that something? Think about that. She knew she shouldn't have been screwing them. She was disgusted at the idea of people finding out that she was screwing them. So she was shamefully screwing them, only to still be screwing them and still ashamed of them. But she's still screwing them. Think about that, y'all. This is what I be trying to tell y'all. Look at their mentalities. Look at their mentalities. She's ashamed of him publicly. That's why she do not take him to outings where successful people at and other rappers and things at. Because she's ashamed of him on her arms, but she still screw him. At the same time being ashamed of him. But she still screw him.
That's all I got out of that message.
For 4 years. For 4 years. So when a person say, man, she been stopped messing with him a long time. How? How? They still look, they still do events together, they still be with each other, they still around. Man, you ain't finna tell me, man, that the woman I've been knocking down for 4 years and we still together, that we ain't doing nothing. Hell, this part of my contract. Part of my contract is if I have sex with you. Just like Claressa Shield contract with Papoose. Part of this contract that we have a verbal agreement that I get to knock you down. What are you talking about? People be acting like people, it's like when it come to, it's like this is the crazy thing that be getting me. It's like when it come to Remy, it ain't real life no more. What I mean by it ain't real life no more, I guarantee you wouldn't have your wife with the man she been screwing for 4 years and they still together in business so-called, but they ain't screwing no more. But the reason why you got to give me sex a part of this is because this was the agreement from the beginning. So you mean to tell me the one you've been screwing for 4 years you still with, but y'all ain't doing nothing? You wouldn't believe that if it was you in your real life. Like Night Armor, let's just be honest. If your husband, and we knew this for a fact, if your husband was screwing this woman for 4 years, right, and they're in business together and he managing her, would you believe him when he say, I ain't screwing her no more, but we still be together? Would you believe he not screwing her no more?
Not at all.
Exactly. So how come when it come to Remy, it's not real? But in your real life, it'll be real. Ain't no way my wife gonna tell me she been screwing this dude for 4 years and in business with him at the same time. But now you telling me we still do business, but we don't screw no more. Nah, hell no. You ain't getting me to believe that. Ain't no way you finna get me. Let me just ask people in the comments. Women in the comments, if your husband was screwing a woman at work for 4 years and you found out about it, and then he tell you, you know what? I ain't gonna screw her no more, but I still gotta work with her. Would you believe he not screwing her no more? Ladies in the comments, I just wanna know how many people are real on this situation here. Would you believe him?
And I think she got him tamed that, okay, like, oh, I ain't gonna mess with you no more because you talk too much, you know what I'm saying, or your mouth too big or whatever it is. But then when he's seeing that he ain't got her no more, well, if I come back, you know, or if I'm back, you can't be running your mouth. I think she got him under control where he haven't been saying nothing, but they've been screwing this whole time. I do believe that.
Facts. Let me show you. I'm gonna play that clip. I'm glad you said that because there's actually a clip on that. There's actually a clip on that. Let me show it to you. There's actually a clip on that. Let me find this clip.
And then she want to lie and say something about, or they talking about giving, Pap won't have and she not giving half, so that's why I guess they not gonna get no divorce. Like, man, yeah, cut the crap.
That's cap. That's cap. Like, I don't see how people can't see through that stuff. That is cap. Cap. That's cap.
I don't see how people ain't reading this, and that ain't the first thing they think that, oh yeah, so she's still messing with the block captain. She ain't never stopped messing with him.
Right. Come on. Okay, let me see.
I don't understand why people is just not going for the fact of both of, like, y'all just need to get it how either y'all divorce or get married, but what y'all, neither one of y'all is about to keep playing us, and why we don't really stand for people being in a marriage and being respectful in it, or if not, getting a divorce. Otherwise, not supporting neither one of them at this point. Like, now it just seems like they starting to play, like, act like marriage is a game and it's okay to do this inside of a marriage. And that's the part I don't like.
Okay. I'm trying to get this for you. I am. I'm trying to get this for
That
you.
is crazy that she's still sitting there creeping with that boy.
Hey,
I think she'd rather be with him than be with Pat.
let me sure I tell you. You know, I like to grab. I should have went in my thing rather than doing it on here. Okay. Let me see if it's right here.
That's crazy.
What's your little sister doing?
She just trying to so now who my sister? You steady trying to give me a sister.
That's your little sister. That's your sister. What you talking about?
Who? Claressa or Remy?
Both of them.
Why Pap can't be my brother then?
Why who?
Well, I guess he is by marriage, huh? Pap.
That is your brother. You don't think that's your brother neither?
I don't know, but they both started making me mad, honestly. Like they just playing like this marriage stuff. I just really don't like that. Like,
What you mean? I don't get it.
like how they could, because like, okay, even though I feel like, okay, I guess Pap was, I guess, had like acting how he act now. It don't seem like he acted like that when it was just him and Remy. However, though, you still want to be hopeful, like, you know what I'm saying, to feel like the marriage was real, and that there's really like love amongst the both of them. But then it seemed like they keep like stuff like this is like it's disrespectful, like when it comes to their marriage, it's disrespectful, and it is selfish. It's like they just doing whatever for themselves. But what about their children and things like that?
Hold on, wait. I don't know why they were speaking like that. Okay. Sometimes the stuff playing is on. Okay, here it go right here. Now, look, it goes right into what you were just saying, sis, right? Watch how this lined up perfectly with what you just said, right? So hold on. Let me go here. Okay. It's Remy Ma and Norbs talking. For those of y'all who don't know, Norbs is actually a dude in battle rap too. He won a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against the URL. He's no longer in battle rap no more. That was part of the agreement and settlement behind the closed door. But before the settlement, it was him doing an interview with Remy. You know what I mean? And look what he talk about.
The people are asking, or yes, that's not what they're asking. They're asking if there's a conflict of interest.
Okay, so the conflict of interest is this: her now managing Easy when she was already managing Miss Hustle. So is it a conflict of interest now to be managing both Miss Hustle and Easy, the block captain? Here's Remy view on it.
That's what they're asking. And I don't feel like that. But I tell Hustle she's come to me like, yo, manager, and I'm like, you have to listen. That's the only thing. If you have management, see me, I'm a little bit different. Like, I know what I was, so it's not like I have to listen to my manager. But you have to, if you want me to do things, you can't undermine me. You have to listen. And like, I think when we're talking and when we're doing things, she listens. Like Hustle's kind of like, me in a sense where in a very small sense, because we're not as alike as people think.
I don't think so at all.
She's very passionate about it. She knows what she wants.
Okay. This Remy Ma talking about managing Miss Hustle. And so she was Miss Hustle's manager. Her now managing Easy when she was already managing Miss Hustle. So is it a conflict of interest now to be managing both Miss Hustle and Easy, the block captain? Here's Remy view on it.
That's what they're asking. And I don't feel like that. But I tell Hustle all she's come to me like, yo, manager, and I'm like, you have to listen. That's the only thing. If you have management, see me, I'm a little bit different. Like I know what I want, so it's not like I have to listen to my manager. But you have to, if you want me to do things, you can't undermine me. You have to listen. And like I think when we're talking and when we're doing things, she listens. Like Hustle's kind of like, you know, me in a sense where in a very small sense, because we're not as alike as people think.
I don't think so at all. So.
She's very passionate about it. She knows what she wants.
Okay. This Remy Ma talking about managing Miss Hustle. And so she was Miss Hustle's manager. She was managing Miss Hustle. And that was also her close friend. Don't let people deceive y'all. Don't let people lie because they don't know the truth. So they painting their own false narrative based upon their feelings and being ignorant of the history. So Remy was also Miss Hustle's manager. And that's why Miss Hustle was saying inside of the battle that was my teacher and she was my mentor also. How would she betray me like this when I was loyal to her?
You said, because I talked to Claressa, I stabbed Remy in the back. Calm down. I let you speak on shit you don't know about so freely. I mean, I cried and vented to my friend. She told my business. That hurt me so deeply. And I still allowed y'all to paint me like a snake. Knowing behind the scenes I got done so greasy. I mean, I thought we were sisters, traded on me for the trenches, and it was so easy.
People ain't catch that bar right there. A lot of women don't really catch bars. So let me update you on what she just said. You traded on me for the trenches. That's easy to block Captain Battle League. And you did it so easy. All over easy, you traded on me. I'm finna prove this to y'all. That it was easy to block Captain also. It wasn't only Remy Snake and Miss Hustle, but it was also easy then going to Remy and telling Remy to get rid of Miss Hustle, who was actually her close friend and who she was managing. Watch this.
She said she don't need me. So I said, fuck it, I ain't need the brand neither. I got hit up to do paid tell-all interviews and kept it solid. When she was doing shit I couldn't stand neither. I mean, I wasn't always a good friend to everybody, but to her, my mentor, my damn teacher. I mean, it was hard for me to reminisce. I got amnesia.
Okay. My mentor, my teacher. Like, why would you do me like that? I was faithful to you. Now I got amnesia. Okay, cool. Now, that's her addressing that. Watch this. Then her and Easy started going back and forth behind the snake that was happening. And Easy was being vocal about it and bragging about it and actually feeling himself because he was now having sex with Remy Ma. Algorithm boy. Easy said this to Miss Hustle. That's Miss Hustle up there, Queen Villain. Easy said, how much you bet you won't be on Chrome cards all year? Look what he just said. He said, how much you want to bet you're not going to be on a Chrome card all year? See what he just did? Remember, Remy owned Chrome 23. Miss Hustle is the main event of Chrome 23. Easy just came over. Then he called himself making a shot like this. He said, how much you want to bet? Talking to Miss Hustle. You won't be on a Chrome card all year. All year. Right?
And throwing water bottles, y'all ruin everything that you touch. She cut off Hustle and grabbed Easy just to make a few bucks.
She cut off Hustle. Why would you have to cut off your best friend? It's 12 artists on the card. You don't have to get rid of nobody. And why would you cut off the number one female and you got the number one dude? They call that a dream team. That's an all-star team when you got the best female in the game and the best dude in the game, you don't have to cut off nobody. In fact, that's how you actually call yourself a dominant league when you got a roster like that. So why would you have to get rid of her?
Because it wasn't all about
And
business.
then who actually called that shot? Who actually called that shot? We see it right here. Easy. We see it right here. Easy called that shot. Think about that. See that? Wow. See, this what I be meaning by producing the real receipts. Easy the one called that shot to get Hustle removed when that was Remy's best friend and her daughter's godmother. But the shot came from Easy. The shot came from Easy. And Remy did what Easy said and got rid of Miss Hustle because they didn't want Miss Hustle around anyway because they was now having sex with each other, and it just looked real crazy to be in my face having sex with the dude who was first just talking to me and was with me. That you went behind my back and now you having sex with him and you married.
On top of that.
Right, and that's why Papoose was trying to have sex with her so that she can get back on Remy. He thought she was gonna fall into that, and she didn't do it.
So she basically chose also to lose money by also getting rid of Miss Hustle, right? If she would have kept
go ahead. If she would
have kept the both of them and it was a dream team, she actually would have more so won with the both of them, right?
Say that last part again.
If she had the dream team, because she had Miss Hustle and she also had Easy. So Miss Hustle for the women, Easy for the guys, then she actually would, if she would have kept it just as business, she actually would have won on both sides, right?
Yeah, it helped the card stronger and may have bought in a larger crowd and more pay-per-view sales. So you can look at it that way.
That's how I see it.
It's only a if because it hadn't happened, but you don't need to get rid of it's battle rap. You don't need to get rid of nobody in battle rap. Well, first of all, again, Hustle was the champion. You get what I mean?
Right.
She's like the woman, she the number one battle rap female in the game. So it's 12 artists on every card. Like every show is 12 artists. Mm-hmm. You're not gonna have 12 people on that card that's better than Miss Hustle. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Just like you're not gonna have 12 people on that card that's better than Easy the Block Captain. You get
That's
what I
why I thought you called it the dream team with Remy having Hustle and Easy. She pretty much had two winners, right?
Right. That's how that happens.
You know, and Hustle was messing with Easy first, right?
Yes, and Easy, you know, was yeah, you know, we done went through all this stuff before, man. This ain't nothing but doubling back. Mm-hmm. A lot of people they ain't never even saw this stuff.
A lot of people don't know though.
Yeah, a lot of people ain't even saw it. Just like what the sister right here, Anna said, like, so Hustle was messing with Easy first. Yes, messing with him first. Yes.
And Remy knew that she had messed with Hustle, that Hustle messed with him first.
Yeah, they best friends. Yeah, that whole thing was about that. That's what this whole thing is about. But again, people just got onto it because the Claressa Shields and the Remy exposing, but they don't know it all stemmed from this first.
They took the Hustle out.
That's why Hustle and Easy, that's why Hustle and Easy is arguing right here. This is why they arguing. They are arguing because they got past history of being together. You get what I mean? And they're arguing about this because of what's happening now with the Easy situation. You get what I mean? And they're arguing. And here's Easy telling her, okay, you will never be on Chrome again. How would he be able to make that shot like that? You just got on Chrome. Hustle is the face of Chrome. That's how we were presented. When Remy started Chrome, this is how she did her post conference on Chrome. I'm the lead on it's like this. Remy was Suge Knight and Miss Hustle with Dr. Dre. And that was Chrome 23. Miss Hustle would be the face, and Remy would be the league owner. That's how it happened. And then again, like I said, then all that stuff got to happening, and she saying that Easy was the man after Surf got indicted, but Easy on Miss Hustle. So Remy backdoored her. Remy backdoored Miss Hustle, and she got that golden goose. Easy. Then they got rid of Miss Hustle because again, you didn't want her around knowing what you did. Okay, here goes more live. So let's go here.
Do you think that maybe also people really don't know, or so because even though Hustle was messing with Easy, it wasn't like she was all out with it, like this is my man, we together.
No, none of that. She wasn't doing
Yeah.
none of that. She wasn't doing none of that part. No, she
Like it
wasn't doing
wasn't like he wasn't that deep to her. Like
no, that was
Mhm.
that you know what I mean? And that's why she was basically saying Remy got to telling all her business and stuff. Remy basically was dirty macking her to get Easy to actually come over where she had, basically letting her know, like, yeah, she don't really like you like that anyway. She only playing you. She don't care about you type stuff. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And that's why, you know what I'm saying, they had a fallout.
No,
Now,
it would be kind of weird. Like if I was Hustle and I was messing with the guy and it was like he wasn't nothing like major or deep type where I would have picked anything or anybody over him. But then here it is, the person who's my mentor teacher is like going all out, even like kicking me to the curb now and things like that for him. Like I think that would kind of be kind of hurtful though.
what you mean?
Like, girl.
What you mean it'll be kind of
Because she will be looking, if Hustle ain't really like looking at Easy deep like that, no, I'ma fall in love, I want to change things because of him, stuff like that. But then here it is, her mentor slash teacher is like doing the opposite, acting like she all the way in love with this person, and to the point where they like gonna kick me off of something. I feel like that would hurt me even more because I'm like, dang, she taking him that deep where I didn't even take him that deep. Because I'm sure she looked at Remy like above, you know what I'm saying, like one of the top top female, like, you know what I'm saying, somebody who she looked up
right,
to.
matter of fact,
You little ass nigga.
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, somebody who she looked up to. So I don't think she was ever thinking that Remy was going to, even if she did kick it with him or whatever, I don't think she ever thought it would be to the point where Remy would start avoiding her, kicking her off stuff, being shady towards her.
Okay.
I don't think she thought that it would be that deep, like.
Okay.
I think Hustle was probably like more so in shock. Like, I know she ain't about to pick this dude, oh, you know what I'm saying, and like dog me out and betray me and all that for him.
Right. Right.
So she probably had all kind of emotions going, honestly. Like, what? Like,
okay. Yeah, that's real too.
But this is another thing too, like just how Remy did the how Remy even sat there, how she was even able to get Easy through the people who was her homeboys. Like that was even shady. So I guess Hustle didn't really like pay attention to that. Like, because that's scandalous. What's that guy's name?
Okay.
What's that guy's name? Smack?
I'm going here for a second. Okay, so let's go here for a second. They want to show something, man. People just be saying anything. We got receipts for everything. So this woman right here, Anna, say battle truth. Hustle and Easy never messed around. Stop. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's look at it. So again, here's Hustle and Easy going at it on Twitter, right? She said, I was quiet until I was mentioned. Now let's talk. I told y'all the moment I feel disrespected, we gonna tell the truth, right? Okay. Now, it's her and Easy going back and forth on Twitter. She like, and I was there, so lie. Now, let's play Swear to God. Really though, all this misplaced energy. Now, this right here is now under here is Easy's ex, Hurricane Do. That's her name. All this misplaced anger is amusing to me, right? Right? So that's her. So then Miss Hustle say, let me get this old phone charged up. I've been waiting for this. So she finna expose him, right? She like, remember, you gonna be my battle rap girlfriend? That's what he was begging her, like, to be his battle rap girlfriend, right?
Easy.
Yeah, this Easy, right? Watch this. Watch this. Okay. And she comes back and said, let's talk. Why me and at Hurricane Do was beefing, that's his ex, was beefing. Let's not sweep that under the rug. Let's talk about that. Notice what she said. Let's talk why me and Hurricane Do was beefing. That was Easy Woman at the time. Why they was into it with each other, right? Remember, she just showed the text. Easy basically was asking her to be his battle rap girlfriend, right? He say, Easy, come on. He said, that's a bold-faced lie. You wasn't there. Where was you at? She like, and I was there. So lie. That's what about him getting beat up by Papoose. He was trying to deny it around this time. Denying getting beat up, trying to say, because Miss Hustle was the one that blew the horn, right? Miss Hustle was the one that blew the horn to the whole internet when he first got beat up. She was one of the first ones to call and actually went online and told everybody what just had happened. They tried to cover it up, Easy and Remy, by basically saying Miss Hustle was lying, nothing happened, and
Wow.
and tried to actually cover it up. That's why he's saying you wasn't there. You know what I mean? Then she come on, right? She say, so let's do the go live challenge. Watch this. Let's do the go live challenge. In the sun, no shades, no hoodie, no mask. I'll go first. Now she's challenging him to go live and show his face if he just didn't get beat up and jumped on by Papoose. That's what she's saying to him. Since he was basically online telling everybody Miss Hustle was lying, I didn't get beat up. She lying, y'all. So she like, okay, so let's do the let's go live challenge. Show your face, don't wear no shades, don't put on no hoodie, no mask, and I go first, right? Then Easy said, so Easy girlfriend up here, because that's who he left for Remy Ma also, right? This was his woman before Remy Ma also. So she said, this is a weird flex. Anybody I effed or dealt with was before I knew who the F you was, talking to Easy. You can't possibly still be mad all these years later. Then he says, if I was you, I would relax, because I don't know what you think this is, but I will not spare you at all. So please chill. So he threatening Hurricane Do, but he a little bit more lenient when it comes to Miss Hustle. Then he say this. He say, I'm not mad about the rumors. I'm not mad about false stories. Because being the person I am, I understand. But when I seen people like happy, it was a possibility. See, they still hiding it, lying about what happened. It was a possibility something happened to me. It's not unacceptable. And now I give two F's about nobody. We not friends, and I finally get it. So this him still in denial, trying to cover up. He got beat up to the point that the evidence was so undeniable, he didn't have a choice but to come clean with it and tell the truth right here.
All right, here's the thing, nigga. I lied to y'all from the very beginning. So when Easy and Froze, when I did my podcast, y'all know I was capping. I mean, y'all didn't heard a little bit of the recording, but even the recording was capping. Y'all know I was capping. I lied. Okay, I'm gonna keep it $1. I lied. I lied. I'm gonna tell y'all why I lied. We about to bring this shit back. We about to rewind a little bit, though.
Okay, so right here, according to him, he lied. When him and Froze did the podcast, that's when he first showed his face after the fight, where he basically was saying that did nothing happen to me. It was all a lie. Nobody punched on me. Nobody did nothing. I will show you his clips, but Easy flag channels when you're showing his clips. So I can't show you the clips. But people who know. But I got that little part. You know what I mean? So that's what he was talking about. He was lying and capping. Then he gonna say, "I'm gonna tell you why I did that." And he actually get to going inside this story, talking about how he was trying to get Remy to kick Papoose out of the house. He literally get to going off into that.
But you also got the clip of Remy going off on Pap about what he did.
Right, we got that too. We got that video clip too. See, that's what I'm saying. Well, when Pap actually played. Okay. Then she come on because remember he the E-Hive. Now this was the E-Hive attacking her. So she said this: I don't want to argue with your fan base. I want you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They were trying to protect him. You know what I mean? Then she get to going off into the thing. She like everybody talked about billionaire Polo, but you drove 5 hours to sit in front of my building. Then you drove 2 hours to sit in my studio sessions. Boy, shut up, right? So this is what he was doing. This was she was meaning how Remy was snaking her behind her back when it came to Easy. Because Remy, as her friend, knew what was going on. That she basically was like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that nigga like me. He gonna do all this and he doing all this for me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he was driving 5 hours to come visit her. Look at her. You got 5 hours sitting in front of my buildings and stuff, taking me to the studio sessions. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. And then she called him the 7-hour boy. Because he trying to act like she wasn't nothing. Like, nah, you wasn't nothing. You wasn't that. Oh, I wasn't? Okay, I wasn't. Let's talk about it. Remember, she said, I got into it with your girlfriend over there, right? Then here's him steady denying nothing happened. So here's her taking a picture at the event because he said Miss Hustle was lying that he got beat up because she the first one to tell everybody that he got beat up. Then this her taking a picture at the event. Remember, he just said you wasn't even there. So she showed proof of the pictures where the event was thrown, where he got beat up at the very same night and everything. She like, I think this is me and Ryan Eastlake at the event. Easy, you said I was lying. Everybody saw me but you. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's her showing the picture of that night that he got beat up and jumped on, right? Then she say, it's let's stop. Let's stop. You never touch me. Yuck. You know what I mean? So watch this. She like, I'm homeless, because he was basically calling her homeless. She said, I'm homeless, but you came over my house. No inconsistent, so inconsistent. You so inconsistent. Look at that. See what she said? I'm homeless, but you came over. Question marks. Okay. Let's go a little different. Let's go here. I was definitely standing with at VS Vague and at Debo Vision. That's Vague and Debo, Queen of the Ring people. So Who wasn't at the event? Well, he got beat up at because he's still lying. So then she challenged him. She say, humble me, please. Bust me out. Prove I'm lying. Humble me then. Right? Then she goes on and says this. So she challenged him. She like, okay, it's been 3 hours. Y'all done? Because this live about to be epic. So he was supposed to been going live to bust her out. So look what she said right here. Okay, it's been 3 hours. When you gonna go live? He still didn't do it. Right? So then she come on again. She says, I know a mental breakdown when I see it. I wonder what mindless idiot gave you that information, laughing my A off, right? Then Easy come back and Easy say this. Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me go back a little. So Easy come back and Easy say this about her. Let me make sure I got this right. Oh, there you go. Easy said this. Hold on, wait. A person said this. For a person to get dragged by a funeral, half her weight. So it's talking about the Miss Hustle and Fair funeral fight. And Easy laughed at that, LOL. But then Easy, hold on, wait. But then this came on, right? At least we know Miss Hustle 12-7-1 fought back, win or loss. Niggas out here getting knocked out by Papoose and hiding. I got to think about my career as nigga. Easy to block out. F out of here. Okay, that's what he say. Then they mocking him again. What happened to him? I didn't even see the boy, right? So then Easy steady denying what ended up happening. Then we have this. 3 a.m. convos with Dro, recorded audio. Yikes. Welcome to the battle rap. Told you, see, this is a battle rap story, right? Notice what they got. Secret private recordings. So then Easy basically was trying to say she was disloyal. Then she said, disloyal? Huh? Please, don't let me start, please. Because then then she like, you know what? Then she come here. So she get to saying, how am I disloyal? She get the rain thing. So she naming everybody Easy, double crossed and backstab. Zan. That's another one of Easy's girlfriend he was dealing with. Then Muslim Pappy. Remember, that was the shooter who was finna shoot up Papoose. Dro and Hurricane Dew. That's his other girl he was dealing with. The URL, when you backstab them and actually signed the deal with Remy after backstabbing them. P, the guy who actually put you in position, who was over the newcomers when you came in the game. Gun titles, that was Surf and Tay Rock them. When he signed with Remy, he dropped gun titles them because Surf was now indicted, and that was part of him doing that to leave the URL. She like, do I need to keep going? Disloyal, laughing my A off. Boy, get the F on, right? Then Easy get mad when she put that post up, and look what he say. How much you bet you won't be on a Chrome card all year? See, now he mad in his feelings because she blasting them all on social media. You know what I mean? She blasting them. So now he in his feelings. He mad about it. So then he tell her, I'm basically getting you kicked off Chrome. How much you bet you won't be on Chrome card all year? All year. Then she said, I don't give a F. You know what I mean? Then she said, I'm booked on URL all year. The F, right? Then she say, then somebody say, will anybody see him on a URL card though? Then she say, he's still in a whole contract. Can't get booked without the league getting sued. Shut the F up. Remember he had the contract with the URL. So this is what she's talking about.
What was wrong was, if we want to keep it $1, it was wrong was people gave you a contract without telling you to give it to a lawyer. if we want to keep it a dollar from the beginning, because at the end of the day is if you was really for me or for the artist, yo, send this to somebody so they can look over to you, because you know any in a hood position that don't got something with mad do it. We hear it in hip hop all the time. They sign 360 doesn't send it back because they don't have. I don't owe you around no money. I don't owe you around no battles. I did owe them some time. I did the proper procedure. I hired a lawyer. We found a way to get out the contract without nobody being hurt, period. The only thing that people was mad about is because I can now leave and be free now.
I hired a lawyer. We found a way to get up out of the contract. I didn't owe them no money. I only owed it them times. I only owed it them time. You see that?
Mm.
Now, when you're going a step further on this, right? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Going a step further. Okay. Okay, there's some fan talking. Let's go here. Oh, we gonna get down waiting. So Easy still was supposed to have been doing something. He didn't do it. Waiting. See, like, I hope Miss Hustle finally exposed how Easy was beating on Hurricane Dew. Y'all protected the boy long enough, right? So this person said, everybody talked about, okay, we got the building up. Polo. If y'all think I did this, here go Easy. If y'all think I did this, y'all crazy. But I did take you to buy some perks, you drug addict. Okay, so now he trying to justify not trying to make her to be his girlfriend. So he can't get around being with her. So now he trying to justify, well, yeah, I was with you. I took you to go get some drugs. I took you to go get some perks. You know what I mean? So then she says this. She said, Easy, you most definitely took me to get some perks. I'm glad you remember 7 hour boy. So now bingo, you validated. You drove 4 hours. I thought you didn't do it. You're so inconsistent, right? Then she says, now let's talk about how you tried to cover up beating up Dew in an event you effing woman beater, right? So then he really ain't trying to get into the back and forth with her because he knows she know too much about him. She got too much on him. She got too much on him.
Yeah, she got the old school.
Yeah, she got too much on him, right? So he comes back and he said this. He said, I bet there's no numbers on this. Screen record the whole thing. Dirty hookers who? So how you knew it was another chick? Hold on, I don't know what's going on here. Let me make sure. Right. She said, and there's more. I didn't post receipts because I be sparing mother effers, but not tonight. Trying to find out where I'm at. Oh, right here. Okay, let me see. Think this it. Is this Photoshop? Nope. What is this? Is this Photoshop? Trying to see what she put up. Shamira. Oh, no, who that is. That might have been somebody he probably was messing around with too. Let me see. Running Let me see. Anyway, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Cubby, your face. Oh, this I saying how long it's gonna take him to go live. Your face may be swollen and bruised. It may take 5 to 7 days for the swelling to go down, and 10 to 14 days for the bruising to fade. He come back saying, "You probably high right now, ain't you?" Because he tried to deny his face was swollen, messed up, right?
Ain't said nothing about that.
Right. And she said, "Not yet, love, but you done beating on women?" Because, you know, women came out with basically saying that he was beating on them and stuff. He said, "You want something bad to happen to me so bad. So, of course, it's the same thing, niggas and female. But y'all should get the story straight before y'all speak." So this steady him in denial about the whole thing, you know, him getting whooped and punched on. She like, nah, I don't, you're tripping, but I know who told you. But I know who told you that though. I love that you expose your hand. Thank you. I be knowing what I'm doing, laughing my A off. Thank you. So
Who is she talking about, Remy?
I think she's still talking about Easy. She's still talking about Easy.
You said I know who told you that, though.
Nah, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't have a clue about what that is. I could only speculate, but I don't really know. You know what I mean? Oh, boy,
Wasn't it Zan or somebody that he was trying to put the gun charge on or trying to get to take
that
the
was
gun?
Zan. Her name was Zan. Yeah, her name was Zan. That was Zan. That was his ex-girlfriend too. That's the one who put all the pictures out of him jumping on her and busting her nose and swelling up her face, and that's the one who put all that out on him and things like that, you know. So yeah, man, this stuff is I'm trying to tell you, man.
Ain't she the one who even like got him in and connected with other people and stuff like that? And she like help him. Then Zan help Easy like connect with like guys who I guess wouldn't have never dealt with him before or something in battle rap. Cause I guess like she was cool with all the people, and so she kind of like got like helped them to get in.
I don't know. I don't know to that degree, but I know she played they go back to childhood, man. So I don't know. I don't really know how in depth that go.
They was saying something like people wasn't really messing with him like that, but because of her, people I guess was like kind of like trusting her, so they was letting him like come along as well or something. So she was saying like if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even have got to certain people in the battle rap.
Right. Hold on, let me play this right quick. Let me get this right here. Let me go here.
Who got his hand in actually making the whole era of battle rap.
Right. We talk about
the We not gonna single out not no fucking hustle. Because motherfucker, the reason why these bitches can do what the fuck they do is because of me. What the fuck is you talking? Let's talk. Let's talk. I'm the reason these bitches can even battle on Smack. Fuck is you talking about? Don't fucking single out no fucking hustle, niggas. You dumb. You said not no fucking hustle. And I wasn't even talking about. I wasn't actually niggas start when niggas start like let's keep it tall. These bitches know what it is. The reason why these bitches go on URL is because of fucking hustle. Fuck you talking. All right, finish. Good. Now let's keep it. Yeah. Because of hustle. Because of hustle. Stop watching female battle rap. Because of hustle. Because of hustle. Motherfuckers watch female battle rap because of hustle. out. Started watching because of Hustle.
We got your back.
Yeah, listen.
What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Hey, listen, y'all. Look, we gotta relax. Everybody mad for nothing.
That's Hustle and Easy going at it. Watch this.
Let's talk right, man. This is what we be doing wrong. Let's just talk right. Hustle saying her part, let Easy say his part right back. Easy is from a different era than us. He's representing a different era, so he's seeing it from a different way. Let's just listen, and then we gotta respect Hustle ground too. We have to. Let's roll.
These niggas came in the building when the foundation was already laid. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. The shit was already laid out for you.
That's why y'all got the same mind frame now.
No, because I'm still in this headlining cards. All that. Fuck is you talking about? I didn't take no. I'm the only female battle rapper, only fucking female battle rapper that did a lot of shit in this culture.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't.
Fuck is you talking about?
Bro.
I'm the first on Summer Madness. First on No. First headlining Chrome 23. What are you talking about?
I don't care about that right now.
Exactly, and that's the problem, nigga. You's a new nigga to me. I don't give a fuck about what you do.
What you're talking
about? Fuck is you talking about?
I don't care.
Don't single out my name. Don't single out my name when you talking your little opinion, nigga.
I don't care what you talking about.
Don't fucking single out my name.
No opinions. I'm stating.
Don't fucking single out my name.
You wouldn't be on here crying if you
don't fucking single out my name.
And that's a fact.
Fuck is you? I don't give a fuck about Fresh Prince. I don't give a fuck about nothing you did. You's a new nigga, and that's that.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck is you talking about? Don't single out my name. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Cause what you do, you try to play tough in public, and then you be calling my phone apologizing. Stop playing with me,
bro. First of all, yo, all right. I ain't gonna grind you up more here, but
no, we can do it because you know the facts.
I ain't gonna grind you up.
You know the facts
because you know what's up.
You know the facts.
Even do it.
You see how he had to humble himself when she say you be talking slick in public, but then in private you be all over my phone. You see how he tried. He was real loud, and then when she said that, you see how his energy changed. Listen to it again.
I ain't gonna grind you up more here, but
right there,
nothing you did. You's a new nigga, and that's that.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck is you talking about? Don't single out my name. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Cause what you do, you try to play tough in public, and then you be calling my phone apologizing. Stop playing with me,
bro. First of all, yo, all right. I ain't gonna grind you up more here.
See how he just humbled himself. See what she said there? How he just humbled himself?
Dropping them facts. That truth be that truth.
And he trying to be humble because he know what she know about him. But the only thing about busting him out the way she want to, that means she also got to bust herself out too. I mean, she got to do that. Listen, watch this. Because this finna get a little deep. Watch this.
And that's a fact.
Fuck is you? I don't give a fuck about Fresh Prince. I don't give a fuck about nothing you did. You's a new nigga, and that's that.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck is you talking about? Don't single out my name. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Cause what you do, you try to play tough in public, and then you be calling my phone apologizing. Stop playing with me,
bro. First of all, yo, all right. I ain't gonna grind you up more here, but
no, we can do it because you know the facts.
I ain't gonna grind you up.
You know the facts
because you know what's up.
You know the
I'm
facts.
not gonna even do it to you on here.
You know the facts. You know the facts. And you know we have to take it. You know the facts.
I'm not about to argue with you. I'm not about to argue with you because on some real shit, you know what's up, dog.
I don't.
Like, please.
When you talking your little bullshit, don't single out my fucking name.
Anyway, here's reality, dog. You wasn't on the list. Reality, right? And the reality is you're mad because you wasn't on the list because you feel
I'm not mad. What I'm mad about is you talking about Reed Dollars and you talking about you don't give a fuck about a hustle. What are you talking about?
What
are you talking about?
Terrible, nigga.
What are you talking about?
You want to argue that?
What are you talking about?
That's not even comparable.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Don't single out my fucking name when you're talking about anything.
I don't give a.
Don't single out my fucking name because you do this publicly and you be on my phone and you be on my phone apologizing.
Nothing, nigga. What are you talking about?
And you be on my phone apologizing.
Keep it $1. Keep it $1. Don't be saying that because you want spaces. Keep it $1.
No, I'm saying it to you like I always say it to you. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You do this in public and you be on my fucking phone asking me, do I got a problem with you? Apologizing.
You're a
fucking
liar.
you talking about?
You're a liar. Now you're emotional too.
On my daughter. You didn't call me on my daughter. You didn't say hustle. What's our problem?
Hey, yo, Verb.
What's your problem with me? What's your problem with me?
Because Verb is in here. Verb can tell you.
Verb can't tell you shit that happened on my phone.
After she hung up,
Verb can't tell you shit that happened on my phone behind the scenes. A lot of y'all niggas do that. And I'm tired of holding it down for you weird ass niggas. Cause y'all get in public and y'all be trying to pop it like y'all big and y'all be on my fucking phone. Shut the fuck up.
I'm trying to talk. Verb, after she got on Spaces and hung up, did Hustle not call you and get mad at you because I was on the
Nigga, did you not? All right, hold on. Verb, you not keeping the buck. Verb, I called you and said, yo, why you got this nigga on the show, right? Yes. Easy, did you not call me?
Verb, keep it $1, Verb. Verb, just keep it $1, please. Because I'm not about to sit here and argue this. Because I know the fact. You called Verb behind the scenes, start bitching. I text you and said, do we have a problem?
Well, see, when she called me right after that, she did. She was, she was a little mad, but she was mad at me about
all I asked her was like, why do we have an issue? That's not bitching. That's like, yo, what the fuck is you on Spaces? Send me the fuck out for it, nigga. I ain't do shit to you, so that's not copping no fucking plea to you, man. You better tighten the fuck up.
Okay,
what is you talking about? Because you was behind the back. No, because she called you bitching about me being on Spaces. I'm like, what's up with her? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Look, listen, this is the main thing. Y'all still arguing. We arguing over nothing.
I'm not arguing. I'm telling you because the facts is the facts, bro. If she was on the list, we wouldn't even be having this argument right here. And then you're not about to put out no false information that I called you behind the scenes copping a plea. I never copped a plea to nobody, female or male. What happened was you called you called Verb in the background because I took you off the space and you go, why you doing a podcast with Easy? Why you doing it? And I just kindly text like, yo, why do we have an issue? What are you talking about?
But look, we got that straight in the car. I thought we squashed that in the car though.
Yeah, but she just tried to make it seem like something else. We not about to put no false shit out
there. You capping. All right, I'm gonna put up the messages. This is what we gonna do because I'm tired of you. This been going on for how long? For how long? Like a year? Okay, so that's what you said, right? That's what you said, right? You sure? You sure?
You are crazy.
You sure? You want me to put up receipts? You sure?
Look how scared he is. You see her challenging him? She tell him I'm about to put up everything. I'm finna tell on you. Look how scared he is. Look. He was just talking greasy. Look, he put on mute too. That's why you didn't hear her for that long. He muted her so nobody could hear her. Watch what she say when she's threatened. I'm finna tell everything. Watch how quiet he get because he know Remy listening and he know what's going on. Watch this.
In the car, I thought we squashed that in the car though.
Yeah, but she just tried to make it seem like something else. We not about to put no false shit out
there. You capping. All right, I'm gonna put up the messages. This is what we gonna do because I'm tired of you. This been going on for how long? For how long? Like a year? Okay, so that's what you said, right? That's what you said, right? You sure? You sure?
You are crazy.
You sure? You want me to put up receipts? You sure? You sure on my
look? You hearing this, right? y'all Night Army, you hearing this, right? Mm-hmm. you see just how loud vocal he was, talking crazy, tough guy, macho. When she like, okay, I'm tired of you. This been going on how long? I'm finna show you. I'm finna put these receipts out. I'm finna show everything. He's so scared right now. Oh my. You would think she just muted him. How he had her muted just then when she now threatening to put out all the truth and put up the messages and everything. Watch this.
But look, we got that straight in the car. I thought we squashed that in the car though.
Yeah, but she just tried to make it seem like something else. We not about to put no false shit out
there. You capping. All right, I'm gonna put up the messages. This is what we gonna do because I'm tired of you. This been going on for how long? For how long? Like a year? Okay, so that's what you said, right? That's what you said, right? You sure? You sure?
You are crazy.
You sure? You want me to put up receipts? You sure? You sure on my daughter You really want to do
Let's
it?
not go there, y'all. Let's
You
not
really
go
want
there.
to do it?
I'm finna call you.
You really want to do it?
Man,
I don't know.
I'm sick of you. I'm sick.
Oh, what? He's just tuck tail and got out of here. Hey, he knew. He knew. They cut it after that. They cut it. You hear Bird talking about, I'm about to call you behind the scene. Like, basically, don't do them like that type stuff. Because they know what she was about to do. You know what I mean? He knew it too. Like, you literally, he know. I gotta hear that one more time. I gotta hear. She's so funny. I gotta hear that one more time.
But look, we got that straight in the car. I thought we squashed that in the car though.
Yeah, but she just tried to make it seem like something else. We not about to put no false shit out
You
there.
capping. All right, I'm gonna put up the messages. This what we gonna do, because I'm tired of you. This been going on for how long? Like a year? Okay, so that's what you said, right? That's what you said, right? You sure? You sure?
You are
You
crazy.
sure? You want me to put up receipts? You sure? You sure on my daughter's life? On my fucking grandmother grave, nigga? That's not what happened, nigga. You really wanna do it?
Hustle.
You really wanna do
Let's
it?
not go there, y'all. Let's
You
not
really
go
wanna
there.
do it?
I'm finna call you. Baby.
You really wanna do it?
Man, do
I
what
don't
you
know.
gotta do.
I'm sick of you. I'm sick.
Just making shit up, bro. But the reality is,
Oh my God. Okay.
This is how you know she ain't lying about him apologizing, because wasn't he just not long ago trying to go back and apologize to the URL and people like that to get back on?
Yep. Yes, he did. Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I was in a situation like that with a girl before. like, what you say?
Hey, Night Armor.
You did what? How you doing, beautiful? You did what? Okay. That's what you want to do? Okay, I'm like, nah. Like, no, don't try to shut me up now. You want me to really that? I'm like, nah, don't do it like that. Like, my bad. I promise, babe, please. I'm so sorry. Don't let it. Yeah, you know, y'all.
No.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. Y'all women know. Like, come on, Night Armor. You're a woman. Beautiful. You're a woman too. You know you have had guys in the jam like that they were like, hey, please don't do that. Don't say it. Don't
Can
do
y'all
that.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all doing?
Good. On what you ain't been in that situation before. Keep it 100. Have y'all, as a woman, you been in there before where you know you had the guy like you'd be like, oh, I swear like, don't do that, babe. Please, don't, please. Okay. I'm sorry. You'd have been there before, have you?
No.
Oh my gosh. You ever been there before, beautiful? Beautiful Queen. Oh my gosh. Queen, your TV is too far. Like, I hear your background. Like you like 40 seconds behind. You literally like 40 seconds behind. Yeah, because you 40 seconds behind.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but you like 40 seconds behind.
A delay.
Yeah, I'm hearing her background. I'm hearing us in the background.
It don't do that. I can hear Night Armor, but I can't hear BT.
That ain't the one you need to hear. Listen to the host. You definitely don't want to hear Night Armor.
I'm the head. That's right, beautiful. I'm the head.
I can hear you.
That's
I
what
can't
she
hear
said.
BT though.
How you can't hear the host, but you hear the other person?
This my show.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
your show. I know that.
Go ahead, beautiful.
Right. Go ahead and interpret for me, Night Armor. Go ahead and
can't
interpret.
hear you. I can't hear you. Night Armor. She said it's her show. BT done went back to the beginning. I was strolling on Instagram and I came through and I seen a post and it was showing. I don't want to get to, but we all on the same thing. The text message that Remy exposed of Claressa begging, but I like what BT doing because he going back to the beginning. Cause I didn't know. I learned a lot of stuff watching his channel. So he in the beginning. He in the beginning.
It's just that overall they all wrong, but
They
people
all
is
wrong.
steady. Yeah,
They all
everybody is say
wrong.
like, oh, Claressa,
They all
but
wrong.
yeah,
They all wrong.
at the end of the
They
day,
all
they're
wrong.
all wrong.
They all wrong.
They never like to hear Remy
And
part
that's what I
though.
like
They
too,
never ever like to hear her part. Ever.
that BT he point that out, like he ain't got uh a pick in it, because they all wrong. They all wrong.
Yeah, because if we was to look at it from every way, if I was Hustle and Remy was my friend / mentor teacher, and I had messed with somebody, and then she turned around, started messing with that person, and then started treating me like that, I would
Yeah.
feel like that was wrong too. I would feel betrayed as well. Like it
Right,
is wrong.
right.
If I was
Absolutely.
married, and then,
But see how Claressa came back and got her. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
The
Claressa trying to
thing,
be my friend, then
Trying
she's
to be
turned
her
around,
friend
started
and
messing with
came
my
back her man.
husband.
Yeah, you see, it's just
the thing that
yeah.
that a lot of people don't see neither, that you be having to point out, because sometimes they don't even pay attention. It wasn't only it was who did it. Easy got her kicked off. The very same guy who was just trying to have sex with her, to screwing her. You get what I mean?
Sweating her.
Right. All at her house, driving everywhere, kicking it with all you know what I mean?
I didn't had to do like that before.
Right. And this what I'm saying. Remy knew about all this, because this is the thing that people don't be getting. Miss Hustle was talking to Easy the Block Captain. Remy was talking to Surf. Remy was talking to Sue Surf. Miss Hustle was talking to Easy the Block. They was all in the same group. They all in the same group. Surf and Easy was under the same group, Gun Titles. That was the name of their group. Surf was the leader. Remy was talking to the leader, Surf. Easy the Block Captain, who was the little dude of the clique. Easy didn't blow up till Surf got indicted and went to jail.
But that girl talk amongst them both during that time was a whole lot.
Right. You see what I mean? Cause okay, so it was 5 people. It was 5 people in Surf group. So it was Surf, Tay Rock, Chess, Easy the Block Captain, and this female battle rapper called Prostasia. So that was the name of their group. Their group was called Gun Titles. That's why Miss Hustle put it up. You cross Gun Titles. Remember I put that up? You cross Gun Titles. Now, when Surf got indicted, that's when Easy left Gun Titles and dropped it and went with Remy. You get what I mean? But before Surf got indicted, it was him and Remy. He was the leader of Gun Titles, and Remy was with the leader. She wasn't with the foot soldiers. She was with the leader. She was with Surf. Hold on, let me show y'all this. Watch this. Man, I'm going to play this too. Watch this. I'm going to play y'all something, man. I'm going to show y'all something, man. Watch this. I don't even care. I'm doing it for y'all. Somebody better donate to me, because I ain't finna get paid off what I'm finna play. Yeah, for real. What I'm finna play, I ain't finna get. Listen, I'm not finna get paid off of. Hold on, wait. Let me see this.
He said somebody better donate.
For real, because I'm not finna get paid off this, man. Watch this. I'm trying to prove something to y'all.
Drop down and try to come
strapping
back
up. I'm trying to prove something to y'all and strapping up my whole thing.
Guess what? I don't know why. You can lay down your whole life, and guess what? They still not gonna believe you if you saying something about a Remy.
Right. Watch this. Surf and Remy.
Hum Beats.
You ever wish it was, but no it wasn't. I can still smell your covers, I can still hear us fucking. Still hear you trying to tell me that you love it, trying to do you like you dirty. Hear you tell me that you coming. We go straight to sleep, sometimes lay in peace. Real nigga first, I won't say you gotta wait for me. Roll another backward, watch you while you lay and think. Stole a nigga heart, I hate a liar and I hate a thief. Back shots, think about your back shots. Better be your screensaver, better be your backdrop. Had you out in Puerto Rico, had you in the trap spot. Sit you on a nigga face, I know where your jackpot and prayer now, come and get me. I know when you happy, I know when you getting stubborn with me. All in your eyes, I can see when you ain't fucking with me. Look me in my face, you talking about shit, do 100 with me. I don't need all that, I just need you to be 100 with me. Hope you understand though, I don't get it, but my nana said that it's a plan though. Every moment you start singing that soprano. I've been on the cloud, eventually we all land though. When it's get the coldest, watch out for the suckers. You stay loyal, you stay focused. Nothing lasts forever, I'm just giving out the notice. Never let them hoe us. You know my body is hocus pocus. Only step with all I need is you to pray for me. Time to wait for nobody, then don't wait for me. I feel like I've been up for years, I can't wait to sleep. Baby, we don't gotta fuck, you could just lay with me. Baby, we don't gotta all I need is you to pray for me. Time to wait for nobody, then don't wait for me. I feel like I've been up for years, I can't wait to sleep. Baby, we don't gotta fuck, you could just lay with me. Baby, well,
don't even know what to say to you. I've been crying straight for a day or two. Laying here alone, brick, wishing I could lay with you. Playing with myself, reminiscing about when I played with you. Stressing, getting skinny. See, I told you I would wait for you. Perfect combination, I was safe with you. When you gone, I'm lost like, damn, what babe would do? Told you I was pregnant, now you trying to kill me. Break a roof. Closest I've been to Christian is Dior, but a night I pray for you. Back shots, thinking about the back shots. Got footage on my iPhone of me giving you laptop. Last time we fucked was for they snatch you out the stash spot. First time was in my little car. Yeah, I gave you the matchbox. Can't believe it came and got you. When everybody change, I'll always feel the same about you. I love you. I don't care what haters gotta say about you. I play a lot of games, but you know I don't play about you. I just pray about you.
Pray for me. Time to wait for nobody, then don't wait for me. I feel like I've been up for years, I can't wait to sleep. Baby, we don't gotta fuck, you could just lay with me. Baby, we don't gotta all I need is you to pray for me. Time to wait for nobody, then don't wait for me. I feel like I've been up for years, I can't wait to sleep. Baby, we don't gotta fuck, you could just lay with me. Baby, we don't gotta fuck you.
Okay, so that's Surf and Remy Ma.
No way.
I just told you. Listen, I'm telling you. Look, there you go. Sue Surf and Remy. Wait for me. Wait for me. Featuring Remy Ma. That's Remy Ma and Surf. Wait for me. You see that? Look, 3 years ago. Look, 3 years ago.
So you guys even knew about Surf, and but y'all the whole time they still knew that she was married to Pat.
Say that last part again.
So in the battle rap, was it like separate or something? Because she was messing with Surf, but she still was married to Pat.
Yeah, but let's just be honest. People in the streets don't care about that. Let's just be honest. People who don't have God sense, like for instance, Surf is a Crip. Okay, Surf is a Crip. He a gangbanger, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about adultery. He sell drugs, he shoot people and do all that stuff. You think he care about adultery?
No, but I'm saying, so do you believe that Pap didn't know about Surf?
Pap found a lot of stuff out from us through social media, man. Like, keeping it real, a lot of stuff he didn't know. He didn't know a lot of stuff that was going on behind the scenes.
That's crazy.
He didn't. He really didn't know a lot of things that were going on. He didn't. He started learning things, like literally started learning things. That's why they be watching social media a lot, because a lot of things that was hidden, the content creators do the research and go and bring it to the light. A lot of stuff Pap has started finding out through social media, watching the bloggers who covering the stories and things, who know the history. Because here's the thing these people do. They drop a lot of receipts. Because they don't be think, okay, perfect example. Like I said, this one we were finding out that Easy was having sex with Remy. Every picture she would have on her Instagram, he was in every last picture of like this is what he was doing. Like literally, we did a whole breakdown of this. And they didn't even know it was coming. It just hit them by surprise. When you go to her Instagram, every picture she had that was exposing her body half naked, like clockwork, every one he liked. He didn't like none of the ones she was fully covered in. Every picture she was half naked, revealing herself. He liked every last one of those pictures and hearted them. Every time she was fully covered, he did not like those pictures.
Who, Easy?
Yeah, it was like an obsession thing that was going on with him.
And obvious.
Yeah, look, Pap didn't know that till he started watching us. That's why he didn't go and say later. He even said in the thing, like, he all on the Instagram liking all the pictures. He didn't know that at first. Because it go unchecked. When she got like millions of followers and people leaving like all type of comments and likes, you got to go find that. You got to go find that. It's not really surface like that. You got to find that. And I ain't the one did it. Guess who did it, Night Armor?
Who?
Sister Jess. Because I ain't finna do all that. Sister Jess did it. She like, ooh, look what I found. I said, what? She like, would you believe? Then she sent me the whole scroll. She was like, every last picture she have naked, guess who liking every last one? And all the pictures she fully covered, he ignore.
We will peep out something like that.
Yeah, she did. She a woman, so she doing her woman detective stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So that was crazy.
Okay, so who was she messing with first? Surf or that other person who she was in the car with?
Mav Hoffa?
Yeah. Who did she mess with first?
It was Surf. Because that's another thing. See, Remy is strategic with what she do, right? So remember, at this time, she's starting to lose money. Surf get indicted. Surf get indicted during the time she losing money because he would have helped her. Surf would have helped her too because Surf is like the biggest. He like one of the biggest names, and he was not only the face of battle rap at that time. He was also battle rap spokesperson for all the social media. So his following was crazy, and he had a lot of pull with celebrities. Like he was supposed to be about to sign all type of deals. He got indicted during the Rolling Loud concert. He was actually a part of that roster. So what ended up happening? He get indicted. He go down right when he was going to sign a major deal. He go down, then Remy having financial troubles, you know what I mean, with her league and everything. Easy just blow up because when your one star gone, then the next one, so Easy the up and coming. So he blow up when Surf leave. So now Remy like, oh man, he buzzing. You get what I mean? But he rocking with Hustle. That's Hustle guy. You get what I mean? So it's like, okay, I got to do something because Pap acting funny. He ain't trying to help. You get what I mean? So she do the okie dokie on him. Now here's the thing. Before Surf left, Mav Hoffa was his rival. Mav Hoffa was, let me show y'all this. Let me just show y'all.
Oh my gosh. I know you saying like that Surf would have helped her, but I still did to me it just seemed like Remy was just trying to be up in somebody's face because if people was helping, why is she 400,000 in debt?
What you say?
To me, it sounded like she was just trying to have fun and be up in guys' faces. Because if guys was around to help her, why is she 400,000 in debt?
Well, the 400,000 in debt happened as a result of having failed events and putting a lot of money in it. Like she said in the clip, this is how she getting okay, it's easy to show how she getting 400,000 in debt. So let me show you how she get 400,000 in debt. When you listen to this, okay, so watch this breakdown.
Hey, a girl, you want 10,000? Here's 10,000. If I put you on my card in February at 10,000, I can't put you every week 10,000 to everybody. I'm gonna be fucked up. One, women, I told you, I still have yet to make $1. I'm at least 400,000 in the minimum. It's over 400,000. But if I want to be fair, I'd be like, 400,000. I've not made $1, but we have to make it make sense because.
Okay, this how she get 400,000 in debt. You get 400,000 in debt because On a battle rap card, you have 12 artists. Notice she giving each artist $10,000. So each artist get $10,000. It's battle rap, so it's 1 versus 1. But on every card, you have 6 battles, 12 persons going at 10,000 a pop. That's $120,000 just for the card alone. Not including how much you got to pay for the venue, not include you got to pay for the pay-per-view thing, not including you got to pay for the audio technicians and everything, not including you got to pay for security and everything. So these are the ins and outs that come with the battle rapping and thing, not including you got to put the artists up in hotels because they coming from other cities. You get what I mean? So you got to pay for their flights, you got to pay for their hotels. You see what I mean? So all this go into it. But your card alone that's actually supplying the talent, you have 12 artists at 10,000 a pop. That's $120,000 just for the talent alone. You hoping you can make it up on the attendance and the pay-per-view sales in the back. That's what you hoping you're gonna make it on. So she did 3 events. They was all failed events because she was dealing with just the women. And in dealing with just the women, all the women ain't good. Miss Hustle, #1 girl, good. But you got 11 more spaces you got to fill. 11 more. That's why Miss Hustle was arguing with Just Easy right there, talking about she was the headliner. She like, I headline Chrome. That's what she was just arguing with Easy about. But the thing about it is, you got 11 more spaces you got to fill. And you ain't got 11 more dominant girls on your roster. So it's not maxing out the money that it's supposed to be. So she's losing. So she do one event, it failed. You do another event, it failed. You do another event. So she had 3 events and they were failed events. The card alone is $120,000 just for the entertainment alone. That's how she going debt. And that's why when she was getting together her new card, notice what she said. I can't pay y'all $10,000 no more. This is what she's saying.
Hey, a girl, you want 10,000? Here's 10,000. If I put you on my card in February at 10,000, I can't put you every week 10,000, 10,000, 10,000 to everybody. I'm gonna be fucked up. One, women, I told you, I still have yet to make $1.
Now that was her changing it up when the money wasn't being recouped. Because when she first started out, she said that every artist that come on her league, they're going to get at minimum $10,000. She did that on purpose because she was coming in to take over the other female league that was Queen of the Ring that was there before her. But Queen of the Ring had all the girls. But what she knew about Queen of the Ring is that they didn't pay respectfully as she would that she was able to use that to her advantage to get them to now come over where she was at because she was doing a conquer and divide. Okay, all y'all girls on Queen of the Ring, if you come over here and rap for me, I'm giving y'all $10,000 a piece. When they was just rapping maybe for $1,500, $700, $1,500, maybe $2,000 at the most. So now she's offering 10,000. So then all the girls start coming over there where she at. But she's paying them too much.
Mm-hmm. What was the guys getting paid?
Guys is different. And remember, this was the agreement she had with Smack. Smack is the one who handled all the guys.
Right.
Smack handled all the guys. And that's how Remy came in. Remy came in. But all this is recorded too. You can literally hear the conversation, this whole thing. She come in, Remy come in, and Remy basically telling Smack, I ain't coming in here to step on your toes. I'm coming here to just deal with the girls. So I'm not finna take guys. That's why her and Smack got into it over Easy because Easy is on his roster. And he actually came in and started helping her. You know what? I'm gonna play it. Why?
But nobody peep how she stepped on the ladies' toes to get them females.
Right, that too. You know what I mean? So that's why you see this. Okay, hold on, let me do this. Okay, let me see.
And what happened to the so once all that failed, where the female battle, where the females at now?
I think Smack deal with him a little bit now, based upon like relations he have. Okay, watch this. Okay, so here's Smack talking about it. How she betrayed him. We saw this before, but I'm just doing this again.
It's corny. You know what I'm saying?
Chrome 23 is no longer in business, and they're no longer doing battles.
Look, Chrome 23 is no longer in business. They no longer doing battles because what happened in battle rap that a lot of people don't know, they ran Remy Ma out of battle rap. They ran her out of battle rap. Why did they run her out of battle rap? Because everybody knew the truth of the scandals that was going on. So every time she would be appearing on the battle rap stages, they would be calling her all type of whores and sluts and tramps, and you know what I mean? And she felt she was getting disrespected so bad, but they didn't care. It's battle rap. This is what you do in battle rap. In battle rap, you look at a person's background, see what you can find dirt on them, and you use it against them. So she would be doing these battles like you saw on the Geechee Gotti, and they would be addressing her in the battles for everything she was doing dirty behind the scenes that people didn't know about, and it was hurting her image. It was embarrassing, and that's what made her end up leaving battle rap. And that's why she then started putting Easy in position, and she was working behind the scenes. But at first, she was front and center till the scandal came out. When the scandal came out, showing all the dirt that they were doing, and all the battle rappers knew about a lot of stuff behind the scenes, they started drilling her on that. So what happened was, because of shame and embarrassment, she had to leave it, and then she put Easy to be the face, and she started working behind the scenes. That's why you just saw that thing where she said, get the VOD on Gutter City. So she's behind the scenes. She pushing the pond through Easy. Watch this.
And the whole shit happened. And now, from what I heard is Chrome 23 is no longer in business, and they're no longer doing battles and things like that. How did that affect your relationship? Because I've seen you had a lot of love for her. You know what I'm saying?
Rep was, I did have a lot of love for Rem. I mean, I still got love for her. Like, you know what I mean? I don't wish bad on her, but I just don't respect how she handled the situation and what she did. Like, you know what I'm saying? She did backdoor shit, like, you know what I mean? Come in and try to infiltrate and try to get people to try to jump ship. It's corny. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. You know what's funny, Night Armor? Do you see how he moving to actually put in place what he was doing?
So funny.
Like notice what he's doing. Like, she was using her sex appeal.
Her body.
Like, you see how he like, she come in and right, because if you seen her, she would be in these events with booty shorts, thongs on.
I seen her.
You know what I mean? Like, and remember, battle rap is 98% guys, literally. So you in a venue full of nothing but dudes, and it's probably like maybe 7-8 girls up in there, but the majority of everybody there is all dudes.
BT, it was so obvious. His body is doing nothing. Then as soon as he say she come in, and he start doing all this wiggling, like you could tell what he was talking about.
Right. He the lead, and keep in mind, he's the league on it, so he know all the secrets. He know all the stuff she was doing. He know the people she was having sex with and everything. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And outside of battle rap, she putting on an image. She putting on a clean image outside of battle rap. This girly girl, cute image. But the battle rap community, look, watch this.
I still got love for her. Like, you know what I mean? I don't wish bad on her, but I just don't respect how she handled the situation and what she did. Like, you know what I'm saying? She did backdoor shit. Like, you know what I mean? Come in and try to infiltrate and try to get.
That is so funny.
Look, see, and he's still trying to spare her. He's talking about
at the same time.
He's talking about how she was having sex with niggas. That's what he's talking about. Listen, he's the biggest battle rap league. He's the biggest battle rap league owner in the United States. He know all of this. They run it through him. He would be considered Scarface of battle rap,
right?
John Gotti of battle rap. So he know all their secrets. He know all the dirt. He know all who they messing with. He know this.
But didn't he know her even like when she went to prison or before she went to prison, or he was like supporting her or something like that?
Yeah, right. Because that's what he called her, his little sis.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was looking out for. I'll show you. Don't worry about it. Watch
We seen it.
Did backdoor shit, like, you know what I mean? Come in and try to infiltrate and try to like get people to try to jump ship. It's corny. You know what I'm saying? It's corny. When she first came in, she was on some, we doing it for the ladies, the girls, and then she tried to jump in my lane. It's just corny shit. I don't respect it. It's like somebody coming on your block trying to hustle on your block. Don't try to hustle on my block. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You could do what you do. Go do that over there. You know what I mean? You already see, I got my own program. I had my own program for years. I jumped out of the whole motherfucking major artist shit when it comes to the industry. Created a whole new wave. Been rocking that shit for like a decade. You coming in now trying to get like, it's weird. You know what I'm saying? And, it's just like a conflict of interest. Like, I'm not going to bring you in and try to have a conflict of interest when it comes to your movement. Like, I would never come and try to jump on whatever the fuck, you got going on and try to, like, interrupt your plans or whatever the fuck you established for fucking 10 years and do what you fucking doing. Like, nah, like, I would never do that. You know what I mean? That's what she did, which was corny to me. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, out of the respect that, and the love that, I displayed to her, to Pat, and everybody that, like, I grew up with coming up in this game, I just felt that shit was whack to me. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I feel.
See, people don't want to hear this part. She was double crossing and backstabbing everybody.
Exactly.
How I feel about Shorty. So, you know what I'm saying? She ain't never called her, like, you know what I'm saying? Really, like, chopped up with me. So I just, like, it is what it is. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay. Damn, Smack. Shit, I appreciate your candor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So she was,
and he really didn't go hard like how he really could have went hard on her.
Right. And like he said, because out of respect for Pap too. You know what I mean? So she was double crossing everybody. That's what I be trying to say. How people don't know. They just learning about the Claressa situation. No, she was double crossing everybody. Like she double crossed Smack. She double crossed Hustle. She double crossed Pap. She double crossed Surf. She got to just double crossing everybody. And she didn't care. Like she literally didn't care. You know what's crazy? She actually on Vlad TV with Fat Joe and them talking about this is the stuff that she do. Like they literally have receipts on all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like literally it's receipts on all this stuff.
The stories even sound the same, even though they different. They even from him to Hustle, it all pretty much sounds the same. And that's what the issue and the problem is, that people don't want to just keep it real and even put themselves, like if you was in that situation, if you was Hustle or if you was this guy, like how would you have felt if it was done to you? Overall, we're talking about somebody who's been married 20 years.
Right.
And guess what? She hurried up and got out before the whole world found out who she really was.
Right. That was the whole purpose. But
that's the only reason why she left. But while she was having fun and all that kind of stuff, she was right there, centered.
Okay, watch this. Let me see.
Really, I don't care how much that she was in or got in or what was going on. They was married. They decided to get married, be married, and that's what they should have done. They should have stayed married or got a divorce and, stop being out here. Like you said, what about their kids? Like, it's more things than just them in that marriage that gets destroyed behind the stuff that they doing. And that part is not cool.
Right.
her son in jail facing life. Like clearly that stuff, whatever was going on with that son, is when they was over there having marital whatever's issues behind sleeping with this person, wanting to mess with that person, and now her son is the one that's in jail facing life, when they should have been more so, putting God first and then getting with their kids.
Right. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to find. Let me see.
And it is also crazy. Your comments is crazy about this Remy stuff. Like that is just so weird.
Yeah, but that's on them. They can live with the lie. But again, I don't expect for non-believers to get it. That's just non-believers who don't know God, who out of touch with life, who do the same things she do, mad and offended. It ain't people who got common sense, integrity, who know how to separate truth from false, who don't worship these people. No, see, a person like you gonna get it. Other, y'all gonna get it. Non-believers who have no respect for life, family, children, God, they not gonna
marriage.
They not
Your
gonna, they
vows.
just talking. They want to put her as a poster child for the glory of adultery. They want to address Claressa adultery and the thing Claressa do, but you don't want to address Remy Ma's adultery. Like that's what they want. And they don't mind as long as you can talk about Claressa, you can talk about Papoose, but don't bring up what Remy do.
Mm-hmm.
No. If I'm gonna cover it, I'm gonna cover it regardless. No, I'm gonna cover the truth. And I ain't gonna do nothing but keep showing receipts. You can say what you want, get around these receipts.
Mm-hmm.
So we know who the liar is. You got to get around these receipts. These receipts gonna show. Shoot. I'm trying to find what she actually sit here and laughs and talk about how she do this stuff. That's what I'm trying to find.
But just like you were saying, like women, us, or who have been through stuff, who are been cheated on, or things like that, we know what it is and we know how that feels. So don't nobody be really we don't want to see that with other people, or being cheated on, or around here messing with different people or betraying people and things like that. A lot of us already know how that feel, and we know that it's not a good feeling at all. So you really just want the best. The stuff you say is like you saying the wrong, but you still overall want the best, like you were saying earlier. Like you rather see Pap and Remy be together and stay together in their marriage.
Right.
So you give it from all, like you, even though you show what's, the receipts and what's wrong and what they done, you don't sound like a hater. You're still hoping that they can do something in their marriage to get it right.
Right.
Claressa finding somebody that will love her, marry her, find her own man, find her own husband. Like that's true.
Right. Right.
You 30-something years old. You would you want a 40-something-year-old anyway who got 4, 5, 7 kids? You ain't got one kid. It just seemed like common sense. You would want somebody that you can start a family with, get married to, and really flourish out your career in the right way. She gonna mess around, she gonna mess around and lose everything and have nothing at all.
The crazy thing about it is everybody already know though. Like when you hear Fat Joe get into it with her, he tell on her.
Mm-hmm.
He tell on her.
No, remember Cassidy was like, "Free me for what?" He's wearing T-shirts saying "Free Cassidy." Free me for what?
Right.
Like, girl, you been up in all kind of faces where everybody know about your little story.
But why? You know what I'm saying? Why this? Like she lived out a history of just double crossing everybody. Look,
Mm-hmm.
like, I'm gonna show you something. Like, especially when you see, watch this. Wow.
They just both lying and keeping mess going. Remy still messing with Easy, and Papoose is still doing whatever he doing with
We
Clarissa,
gonna
and
trust
then whatever
nigga.
he get, they
Niggas is
sharing.
gonna be real. Hey, yo, my nigga, y'all some funny niggas, pussies. Mars checking this coca. Look how beautiful I look. Matter of fact, I'm skinny. That's a picture I took a year ago at the Knick game, my nigga. A year ago. I actually lost weight since then. I look way more handsome.
Fat Joe did an interview on the radio with Miss Jones and said the idea of Papoose being able to beat him up is ridiculous.
Check this out. New York City, y'all know me better than this. Papoose weighs about 60 pounds flat. I will knock out Papoose with one hand behind my back. This boy here, man, Cassidy did not set up Papoose. America, you gotta know Cassidy didn't know nothing about what was going on. 50 Cent is up on the radio disrespecting me. Papoose in the background laughing, joking around. He's Remy Martin's husband. She got diarrhea out her mouth. All I ever do for this bum chick was take her out the projects and get her Beamers and Benzes, move her to Jersey and put money in her pocket. Let's keep it real. That's her man. He can't control his girl. She up there disrespecting my wife, my family, talking reckless on the radio. All right, cool. Jackpot. I got a show in North Carolina. I'm eating dinner. They come up and they tell me, yo, Papoose is downstairs in the first floor. There's, yo.
See, have you noticed though, right? When you mad at somebody, you start telling the truth, don't you?
Facts.
How you really feel.
Mm-hmm.
Start telling the truth how you really feel. You hear what he's talking about? But notice what he said. Always look, this is all the way back where he's showing what Pap problem always was. Not being able to lead, you being led instead of leading.
Mm-hmm.
And a woman just won't respect you, even though she would allow you to do that as a result that she's the one getting over. But there's a level of respect she don't see in you as being a leader in the home when she can do whatever she wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually and Pap actually said that in what I played early on the thing when he was like, see, you used to controlling things, but you lost the remote. Huh? So in other words, he's literally admitting that Remy controlled him and he allowed her to control him.
Mm-hmm.
This is what she does. She likes it. I keep telling people they one and the same. Her and Claressa Shields are one and the same. They one and the same. They love control. They both narcissists, and anybody is expendable to get what they want. Anybody is.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care. They don't care about family. They don't care about kids. They don't care. Anybody is expendable to get to where they believe they want to go and have. They don't care.
I believe Remy knows that, but this thing, I believe that Remy knows that she would not be able to dictate and control every man. That's why I feel like she's still even staying married to Pat, because she already know what she can and can't do when it comes to him. Like even with Easy, she already know what he gonna let her do, but that's not what every man is going to let her do.
Right. Oh, wait. Okay, right there. Now, why
He would have never been able to be with 50 and then go sleep with Surf and Easies, and she wouldn't have been able to get away with nothing like that.
now look what Fat Joe say right here. This what I be meaning by they got so many receipts because they never be knowing what scandal gonna hit and what's gonna drop. So they leave so many clues of what they about and what they do. Watch this. Watch what Fat Joe say.
Out her mouth. All I ever do for this bum chick was take her out the projects and get her Beamers and Benzes, move her to Jersey and put money in her pocket. Let's keep it real. That's her man. He can't control his girl. She up there disrespecting my wife, my family, talking reckless on the radio. All right, cool.
Okay, now you heard him. He said he can't control his girl. She doing all this. Now look what Papoose say right here. Watch what Papoose say right here. So if you go here, then Papoose said this. Look what he say. Play this.
That's crazy.
Papoose say this. Watch this. So Fat Joe just said something, right? Look how many years apart this is. Now watch with Fat Joe. With Fat Joe telling the truth, watch Papoose.
You asking me for gifts and things like that? Why is it? Because you're a narcissist. And in the process of you being a narcissist, anything you can't control, you're mad. But you lost the remote. So you know when somebody loses the remote, they go frantic. See, but what you didn't
see that? You heard what he said? He just admitted she controls him. He allowed her to control him.
Yeah.
And he say, now you lost the remote. Basically, I'm not letting you control me no more.
And in the process of you being a narcissist, anything you can't control, you're mad. But you lost the remote. So you know when somebody loses the remote, they go frantic. See, but what you didn't understand was my loyalty was because I said wedding vows before God.
See, that's what I hold them accountable for every time.
Yep.
Every time. You see that? Every time.
Yeah.
But people be like, why? Because this is what he's using this in a light to get people to see him in a different way. Okay, well, we're not gonna play the God games. Oh, you want to play the God games? Okay. Well, don't make it seem as though God failed you, because according to him, he said he did this to God and he did it perfectly. Look what he said. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Look at what he say.
Acknowledge it properly because you was too busy running around doing what you was doing. Now I'm in a space where I moved on. So for a person who got all these lies to say about me, why is it that you try to call me the other day and say happy anniversary? Why is it that when I went to pick my daughter up, you asking me for gifts and things like that? Why is it? Because you're a narcissist. And in the process of you being a narcissist, anything you can't control, you're mad. But you lost the remote. So you know when somebody loses the remote, they go frantic. See, but what you didn't understand was my loyalty was because I said wedding vows before God, better for worse, richer for poor, sickness and health, death to his part. And I lived that out. I did nothing.
So what happened to that?
You heard him? He made vows before God, and he get the life of death, rich or poor, sickness and health, and I lived that out.
I lived by that.
Okay. Well, we're going to have a problem with this, sir. We're going to have a problem with this, sir, because I don't believe it at all, because I know God ain't a liar. And I know that if you were doing what you were supposed to do by God, you would still have your family. I don't believe that at all in no type of way, because then you contradict yourself again and say anything she can't control, she get frustrated and have a problem, but she lost the remote. So how are you doing what God's supposed to do when you're being led instead of doing the leading? Like, come on, man. What are we doing here?
Yeah, you don't get no excuses or no passes.
Right. You see what I mean? Like, let's just be real. You get what I mean?
And regardless of what happened through whatever storm, you're still the man and you're still supposed to be the head and follow your vows. Like he said, through rich, through poor. So what is you doing?
Right. Talking about he lived that out. Nah, no, you didn't. You allowed her to be your God, and as a result of her becoming an idol in your life, like all other idols, they will fail you. They will fail you. And that's my whole thing. And that's why, again, I hold them all accountable, because this is what they swearing. This is what they're saying. They're saying they're Christians. They are claiming, look, let me tell you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me go here. Let me go here. Watch this. Let's look at this. Okay. Do you see what's standing out on him? What's standing out on here? What's standing out on that?
On what? The picture?
Yeah, look at the picture. What's standing out on that?
What, her breast?
The cross.
Oh.
The cross.
Oh, she sure got on the cross.
The cross of Jesus Christ.
She had a big cross on there too.
And this is what I don't like in the era that we live in, and how the enemy is trying to use Christianity to be a joke, not to take the things of God serious, because the people who claim to be Christians do not have the lifestyle and the integrity that line up with the word of God, by which Christ can be seen in them as a result of a lifestyle, showing how God is working in the believer life, by which they are successful, which they are a dominant force into the world, to be the light to darkness, to be the salt of the earth, by which God is glorified in their life. But they are wearing cross and claim to be Christians while openly, publicly in adultery, lies and scandals.
And
this
keep it going.
This is what they want to push. This is what they want to push. Look, this is Christianity. She do it, Claressa Shields doing it, and then Jesus just looked and took as a joke. Look at what the homosexuals doing now in the LGBT. They all do it. Oh, well, I'm a gay pastor. You know, Jesus was just love. Everything is love. No judgment, no conviction, no accountability. Everything is, oh, Jesus just love you. No matter what you do, it's just love. You could rape, you could murder, you could steal, you could kill, you could commit adultery. But guess what? Jesus love you. No accountability at all. No conviction at all. And this is what the enemy wants to do, to spit in God's face by trying to put a dent on the church to not be respected and taken serious.
And she picked that necklace out and picked it to wear it.
Come on. But the name of the song is Why You Fucking Lying.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, but you the one lying also. Like, come on. That's what I be saying. Like, come on. Like, oh my gosh. Look, the Bible says to be a friend of the world is to be an enemy with God. And this is what you're saying. It's like people will choose the world every time over God. This ain't no different, because this is the same thing they did to Jesus and why he was put on the cross. Give us Barabbas. Barabbas was a murderer. Pontius Pilate wanted to free Jesus, but the people would not let him free Jesus, who they actually had gathered together to on this mock trial to go against him. So they took Jesus, and then they took Barabbas. Pontius Pilate didn't know how deep the hate and jealousy for Jesus was, because he told the truth. He stood on the truth. People hate the truth. So when he took Jesus out because he wanted to free him, because he knew Jesus wasn't guilty of nothing, he was like, okay, they really ain't finna choose this murderer over Jesus. Because according to history, during the time of this Passover festival, to accommodate the Jews who was under the Roman rule, they had a law that every day on this feast they'll let go a prisoner. So he wanted to let Jesus go. So he said, okay, y'all know around this time we free a prisoner for y'all. So he said, give us the most wickedest evil man in the prison that everybody know about. And it was Barabbas. So they said, so he thought he was going to do this so that Jesus could be freed. And he said, which one of these men who y'all want free? You want Jesus free, who is y'all king? Or do you want Barabbas free, who is the murderer? And the people chose Barabbas over Jesus. They chose a murderer over the Son of God. They chose a liar over the Son of God. They chose a thief over the Son of God. And this is what the world doing right now.
I was just about to say that was deep. That was deep, BT.
But that's what they do. They choose all these people over God. They'll fight you to death for Remy, Beyonce, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, LeBron James, anybody of power, Barack Obama, whoever is of importance or reputation, they will fight you to death against one of them, hate you for them. But when it comes to Jesus, you could disrespect him. You ain't got to believe in him. You could cuss him out. You ain't got to take him serious. Who cares? But let it be some type of person you like, and guess what? You're against Jesus. That's what they do. Now I'm gonna stand for him to the day I die. It ain't for everybody. I get it. The lost go with the law. One thing you find out about life is what the devil do. This is the only thing the devil and God got that they do. The devil used people to go against God, and God used people to save people. That's how they go. So you have the light and darkness, but they gathering who belong to who. That's what all this is, showing who's the sheep, who's the goat, who's the wheat, who's the tare, who's the truth, who's the liar. That's all this is. It's a separation between good and bad. And these topics like this really show you who a person believes in. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
To keep confusion and division and stuff like that going, opposed to just doing what's right.
Yeah, they glamorizing it. And they and look how the enemy work. He always make it look pretty. He makes sin look pretty. The Bible say the devil was one of the most beautiful angels that God ever made and created.
Yeah.
But Jesus called him a murderer. He's called the accuser of the brethren. Not only is he called the accuser of the brethren, he's called the dragon, but he's beautiful. But he's called the dragon, even though he's beautiful. It's things like that. And this is what the same thing you seeing happening right now. Look how pretty they make it be.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, Beyonce's so pretty. They make them seductive. Because this is how you sell it. This is how, look, it's packaged. This is what it's packaged in. This is the package of adultery. It's beautiful. But then when you go in depth and look at it like, damn, her son locked up in prison behind murdering somebody behind this. Like, dang, you really, really see your whole marriage and family is in shambles behind this? And this one I'm trying to look, but they present it so beautiful. It's so cute. Look how cute they make it.
She ain't got a worry in the world. She's so happy. She is so beautiful.
And behind the scene, they going through hell. It's nothing.
She
but
got
dark.
millions. She got so much money. She don't need Pap, her husband.
You know what I be finding crazy when you hearing people talking? Some of these people who be supporting her believe that Remy care more about them than she do her own husband.
I was just about to say, and then one of these people wouldn't feed you if you was hungry.
Not at all. Like for 20 years. Like, come on, what are we doing here? Oh, she don't like him. Oh, he's just a bum. You really believe that man was there for 20 years and wasn't doing nothing? You don't even get. You try to make her look good. That make her look bad. That make her look bad. You really don't think that man was assisting his wife? Have you noticed? Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you something that went unnoticed. Guess what went unnoticed? I'm gonna tell you something that went unnoticed.
What?
What went unnoticed was this whole thing, but it didn't go unnoticed to Remy because she knew it was true. But something went unnoticed. Let me show you something that Pap said that he did. Let me show you something. A lot of people didn't even know this. Let me show you something. Watch this. She never challenged this and said he was wrong at all. Let me show you something. Where am I at right here? Okay, I believe it's right there. Okay, that's where it's at. Okay, watch this. I'm going to show you something. Okay, watch this. I'm going to show you something. They be making up so many lies, it don't even be funny. They just be lying about anything. But watch this, though. Watch what this man say right here. I believe it's like right here.
Please in the crib, the whole thing. I can honestly admit, going through that, I'm not a person that uses drugs. Anybody that know me will tell you that. Verify it. Very, very, extremely mentally sober. Extremely. I could control anything in my life, but I did fall victim to gambling going through that. I can admit that. But did you notice that there's no accountability with her? She never admitted anything. I can admit that I fell victim to that. I caught a habit with that. But guess what? Anything I went through with the gambling, it never affected her. It never affected her at all. I still had to pay all of the bills in the crib, the whole thing. The only time I stopped paying the bills is when I started to notice that she was taking money outside from the family and tricking on this chump. If you look at the chump, straight bum before her. Look at me before her. Look at the chump, straight bum. All of a sudden, you with the chump, she's spending money on the chump. She paying everybody throughout battle rap to battle the chump. Every time he lose, she paying again. Paying money. She got a crib, not too far from my crib, like I said earlier. So I started to say to myself, damn, I'm busting my ass to pay all of these utilities in this crib. And she taking her bread and taking bread outside of the family and giving it to the next nigga. I'm not paying these bills no more. I'm not doing that. Because at that point, I'm taking care of the next nigga. So when she say, he didn't pay bills, I stopped paying bills at that point. I said, I'm not doing it no more. I'm not going to be sitting here busting my ass so the next nigga could live. Feel me? So that's the only time where I stopped paying bills. Outside of that, I got records, all paid from my account, documented. Her civil suit, documented, my account. Also, I wanted to add before I end this live. When I first met her back then, everybody knew I was on top of the world, a $1.5 million man, hottest rapper on the planet. Y'all seen it. She reached out to meet me. She reached out to say, I want to meet your artist. Long story short, I don't even want to get into all that. That's old news. I'm only bringing that up to y'all to say this. She came to meet me. I was on top, in all aspects of my life. Doing good, on my feet. 100%. Her situation took place. Like I said, I left my tour, came back, bailed her out. When I bailed her out, nothing but expense after expense after expense after expense. Remember, she got remanded. She blew trial. They took her right away. I had to pay to pack her crib up, pay to put everything in storage, pay the storage bill every month, get a condo closer to the jail so I could visit her every day. Visit her every day, driving back and forth to the visit to see her every day. Slay everybody in my ear, Pat, you got to get to work. You can't visit her every day. But when I speak to her on the phone, she would cry to me. She was so upset. She was broken. They broke her. She would constantly cry. I knew she needed me. Kept visiting her. Cool. In the process of me doing that, I'm running back and forth to the jail for a year straight. I exhausted all my funds. I exhausted all my funds at that point. So when that transpired, I had to get back to work. That's why I only visited her every day for a year straight. But after that, I had the space to visit out to like 3 times a week. Never missed a Christmas, never missed a Mother's Day, never missed a single holiday. I was there. The whole thing, right? So now I started to get back to work. I started to release certain music, but it wasn't the same for me because when I had that moment when I was on fire, I was supposed to capitalize off it. When she blew trial and I started to get caught up in everything that was going on with her, you know what I'm saying? You had a couple individuals who was supposed to be there when the situation happened with her bag. They got hands put on them and they were saying I did it. So I couldn't attend the trial or none of that. You know what I'm saying? So with that type of information going on out there and a lot of other things I was getting into that had nothing to do with her. You know what I'm saying? As a young artist coming up, my deal folded. So she went away, my deal folded, and I started visiting her every day. I exhausted all my funds doing that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I don't regret nothing I did because I knew that she needed me. I was supporting her. So at that point, I had to get back to work. Got back to work, started releasing music here and there. I started doing a little better. Me and her came with a plan. We would sit down and we would map things out. Listen, we're going to try to get this appeal. We put up 3 appeals. She lost every appeal. I went and got a Greyhound bus, packed all my family, her family on the Greyhound, drove to the appeals court. We all went up. I said, I want everybody to come out so they could see that unity and maybe she'd get this appeal. It was the last appeal. She lost the appeal. We came to the conclusion that she got to do the rest of the time. So we started to strategize 2 things. me, my career, and also her return. So we would just map things out on the paper. She couldn't really do much. She behind the wall. But we would put the plan together. I would execute it because I'm still out in the world. So long story short, I'm spending money on this, spending money on that. She locked up. So she can't do much. You understand what I'm saying? But she wants to fabricate these stories about, oh, I did this and I did that. I ran for a whole year, took care of the kids, took care of my stepson, took care of you, fed you, did everything for a year straight without working. So it came a time where if her son needed certain things, if she had something that she in her account or whatever, she had to take care of it. If she could, she did. But for the most part, I did every single thing. So moving on along, when she came home, she was going to parole to I had a condo in Jersey. So she was going to parole to the Jersey crib. The parole officer said she can't, if she parole to Jersey, she's going to need a pass every single time she got to go to New York. So at the last minute, with 2 weeks notice, I had to pack up and relocate and get a crib in the Bronx just so she could move freely. So now I'm in my condo. I mapped out her return, or everybody out there, all exotic cars, the return of the queen, the whole movement I set up single-handedly with the help of a couple individuals. You know what I'm saying? Pack the crib up, pack my condo up, move to a condo and move to a crib in New York. Had to put the bread up last minute. But we got a plan. We're going to push you. I was about to put out an album. The money I had for my album, I had to take that bread and move to a new crib because at the end of the day, I can't let her parole to Jersey because she's not going to be able to move. Mind you, this is set up for me to release my project at the time. It's cool. It ain't nothing. So she come out. We working. It's a plan. Fuck it. We behind her. You know what I'm saying? We're going to push it. Everybody anticipated. I put my music to the side. I'm going to put my music to the side. Anybody, you can go right back to that time. She came from 2014. Any song that came out around that time, I would do a freestyle. It was viral. I was starting to do shows again. You see me performing at festivals, all that. I did the Dreams and Nightmares, did the Versace joint. You know what I'm saying? I came up with a formula. If anytime they made a song, I did the Papoose version. But when she came home, I said, fuck it. I gave her that formula. So that's why when you heard the Bobby Smurda joint come out, the Young and May, all that was me. So I'm writing the music. She needed somebody to book shows. I'm doing the contracts, booking the shows, setting the shows up. I'm coming to the show. I'm collecting the first end. I'm collecting the back end. Word is born. I don't take one penny, y'all. I gave her all the money at the end of the night. I didn't touch one dime. Wrote all the music. Didn't touch one penny. So we do the shows. And remember, the plan was I spend all my money, invest all my money when she was away, taking care of the kids, taking care of the bills, taking care of her, taking care of whatever got to be taken care of. And then when she come home, we push her. It's a family thing. If you got anybody in a marriage out there, it's a family effort. So I'm pushing her. I'm doing the contracts. I'm booking the shows. I'm writing the music. I wrote hit records for her. Wrote one of her biggest records. We're gonna get to that later. And I saved her life one time in music too. She was in a crisis. Papoose pen to the rescue. Anyway, so at this time, I'm doing all of this, and we had a plan. Once she started getting money, and I'm talking about we was dollar for dollar with it, she separated everything. Oh, this is all mine. What did you do?
That's great.
I'm trying to figure out, what did you do? I'm like, huh? Great. You didn't do anything. This is all mine.
That right there show you a big part in a marriage where you know right there, that was the power struggle, that was the division in a home when you begin to separate from the marriage. That's yours, this mine's. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Right there says, oh, I believe that. With all my heart, I believe that. I believe that. And that, cause think about this. Here's why I believe things like this. And this is what I mean by having discernment. This is why I believe that. First of all, how could you say, like, I'm gonna give you an example. Let's say me and you was married, right, Night Armor?
Mm-hmm.
If you got money, am I broke?
Not at all.
Okay. And if I got money, am I broke?
Not at all.
I mean, are you broke? I mean, if I
Not
got
at
money,
all.
are you broke?
Not at all.
And why? Why is that as a married couple?
Because it's together.
Exactly. The two shall be one. A man will leave his father and mother and cleave to his wife, and the two shall become one. That's why. So when she be like, "Oh, he broke and he ain't got none," you can't say that as a wife. You can't say that as a wife because there's no such thing as you having and he's lacking. Just like as a husband, how could I have but my wife is lacking when we are one? And when you begin to hold on, but I would say this in her defense. With the
gambling.
Exactly. And the knowledge that we know to be true. In a survival mode, when I know that my husband or wife have a gambling problem, I have to do what's right for the family, even if it means holding back finances and putting it somewhere else to be safe because you have a gambling problem or a drug problem or alcohol problem.
And that's
what
when
I mean?
Yeah, that's when you try to get on some help for it.
Right. But at the same time, you do want to protect the money if that's what she was doing, rather than saying, and I don't know if that maybe what the argument, like, look, you have a gambling problem. You be in the casinos a lot, you losing a lot of money and stuff like that. So look, yes, we have a joint account, but then I have my personal account too. You know what I mean? So I could see that part. I can see that. Okay. But I want to show you something too, but he's finna get to where I'm going to.
I said, are you serious? As a man, though, even though you just stabbed me in the back, you just crossed me, I can't complain because I'm a man. So I'm just going to get back on the grind. I said, damn.
No, wrong. You do complain because you're a man. First of all, when you're making a statement like that, I need to know, why are you making this statement like that? And when do it come to now the things that come in this house is divided amongst us as though we are at odds with each other? This is when you're supposed to talk, have the conversation. Even if she's laying out her cares and her worries and her concerns, it's for you to hear her out. Because here's another thing. Some people listen without listening. What I mean by that is, sometimes when the communication is broken and you are at odds with your wife or your better half, sometimes people listen to not listen. Some people listen just to say, I heard you. But then you have people who listen to want to compromise and reason to actually come to a solution where the problem come in at. What the problem is at. You know what I mean?
Are you serious? I just invested in you your whole bid. I just invested in you when you went away. I came and bailed you out. I took care of the kids. I took care of my stepson. I took care of your whole entire family who I love and got the utmost respect for. I hope they don't feel no type of way.
Notice what he said. I was taking care of the stepson. The child that Remy has, Remy only son that's not his, he was the father figure to that son. See, when they were together, they were a family. They were unified. As they began to split, have that division and all the chaos going on, the family was divided. Family was divided. You get what I mean? Seeing the scandal, seeing all that, money problem, financial problem, all this. Now the boy is robbing people for money and called a murder case. That's what I be trying to say. Like
you didn't hear nothing about them at first. When she was in jail, you didn't hear nothing about her son in trouble.
Come on now.
Because I'm saying this, who she's mad at right now because they still love me. And now that you finally getting a couple dollars, you're going to tell me it's all yours and I got to start all over? I said, you know what? As a man, I'm going to do that.
Okay. Now, he just told on himself too. I don't think he told on himself. I think it's more of a disappointment. And this, listen, I'm going to keep it 100, man. I could listen to a person enough to know, and I'm gonna play you something because a lot of women be lying on this dude. He not look. you see what I call them out on, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of women be trying to do this man hate type thing. Like, no, it's us against them. No, it's not. And that's terrible. Let me tell you something. Notice what he said. When you do this, now we have this rule in the house that what you bring in is just yours.
Mm-hmm.
And what I have is just mine. He like, so now I got to start all over. He's admitting like, damn. So I go from being your partner to now we living under the same roof, but it's to each his own.
Mm-hmm.
You see what's happening? He like, and I got to start all over. Notice what he said. Now you saying everything is yours, and I got to start over. That right there shows that this woman do not respect you. Okay, this woman don't respect you when he gets
Right,
to
and I
that
want to
point
say,
right
I
there.
want to say too. Remember when, like we said, like she was saying, oh, he was like gorilla glue to me. He was like gorilla glue. I was thinking when I watched a couple of their back shows, if she went to jail, she's supposed to have this so-called friend, and they got into it, and she ended up shooting the friend over whatever money. That's what sent her to jail. To me, okay, I feel like what he was doing was that he was now skeptical of everybody because he didn't want it. He didn't feel that she was picking good friends or so. And he didn't want it to be that it would be another fallout, another situation like it was that sent her to jail in the first place. He might have went overboard, you know what I'm saying, with not wanting her to have friends and things like that. But I feel like it had like him acting like that is because if he knowing why she went to jail in the first place was because of this her so-called friend that she shot.
Well, I could see that to some degree, but I also see it's a sense of control to the point
That's
where
why, yes, that's why I just, yeah, that's why I see it both ways. But I also want to read what they when they got the vows, what the pastor said, because the pastor was saying that, telling her that, you know, like Pap is a good dude. So to me, it sounded like like Pap was going to this pastor and talking to this pastor and things like that.
right. I would say this. This what I'm getting to that I'm finna play. Because Pap finna say something that Remy Ma actually also agreed to, even in the midst of them arguing with each other. And the only reason why I let it play that long, because I had to go find the clip and get the exact timestamp of it. But watch what he finna say and watch the clip I play. Watch what Remy say.
And what I did, y'all, started all over. Started grinding. What was hers. All the music I wrote, everything. She claimed it as hers. I'm a man. I ain't gonna complain. A man don't complain, y'all.
See, I believe that. You can't tell me no different. I don't care what nobody say. You can't tell me no different. You're not finna tell me. Everybody talks about how much this man write, even though his stuff ain't selling and things like that. That don't mean he's not a good writer. I know what his problem is. The problem is not in the lyrics and things, because he got that. The problem is that he don't have personality that's appealing to women musically wise, by which he can get that eye to sell. You know what I mean? He don't really have swag like that. You get what I mean? But the lyrics is definitely there. But his wife have a bigger personality than him. And she's very charming, very likable, and she have a seducing spirit. So therefore, the lyrics in her hand will accomplish more than in his.
Right.
And I know that
So
they
that makes
understand
sense.
that. Yeah, and I know she know that too. We're not gonna play these games. We ain't gonna put for a person to be so damn naive to believe your husband, you know your husband is a lyrical giant. He was first, let's just keep it real. Here's the thing they not saying. He was the man before she even got her, before she when you're looking at how they got together.
Right.
She was nowhere near bigger than him when they first got together. He was the so-called person that was actually bigger than her. Okay. So I know how this stuff go. You not finna get me to believe this man was not writing for his wife also, even though she know how to write. You're not finna get me to believe that he wasn't doing that neither. And like he said, you claiming all the royalties, all the proceeds, and you ain't even, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that And because here's another thing, and she only playing him that way because she knows she can play him that way.
Exactly.
She knows she can get away with that.
Mm-hmm.
She know him enough to know he's not gonna resist. She know him enough to know that he might feel bad about it. But let's just be honest. We know the type of woman she is.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, that man love having sex with me. He would trade in the money to get between my legs. Okay, he'll let me have all the royalties because he look. You heard what she say? I'm a good woman. I cook. I really, really cook. I really, really bake. And
Right.
in Remy's mind, she like, hell, this nigga don't need no money. I'm all he need. I'm all he need. Look,
which he did look like that too, though.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm all he need. You know what I mean? Look, you don't need no money. Okay, I'm all you need. I'm gonna feed you, keep you cleaned up, let you hit this whenever I feel like it. But for the most part, I'm all you need. Let me handle the money. So yeah, watch this though.
So I just want y'all to know that this is the type of individual y'all dealing with. Everything she talking about, if you pay attention, because first she tried to fabricate and say, oh, that I've been with Claressa for all this time.
Watch this. Watch this.
For me, I did something stupid. Because normally when she say things that aren't true, I just let her say it. Because one, it's foolish to argue with a person like that. Number two, I want her to keep saying these false things because it's not true. And it came to my attention that she was going around lying to people about me, rewriting history like she's doing on her page, rewriting history, changing stories. So I let her do that. And in the process of me allowing her to lie, I started to realize that certain fake individuals, you know what I'm saying, who I don't even want to bring in this, man. I don't even want to bring in it. So I'm gonna leave them out of it, man. I ain't even gonna talk about these people. But I don't want to go away from my point that I was making. I don't even want to go away from my point, but I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. Like I said earlier, do not allow these celebrities who you've been supporting and following their journey to tell you that you don't know what's really going on.
Right here.
Y'all don't know what's really going on. Y'all need to stop commenting on it. Yes, they do. And what did they see?
Here you go.
They seen, and I didn't say anything. They seen Papoose did what he did to the knockout victim. First thing everybody said, I didn't say nothing. Oh, he must have been doing something with his wife. Because that's what Pap go crazy on. That's when Pap go crazy, when somebody fuck with his wife. They know that about me. You can't change the people's mind about that. How many times I done went crazy over you? How many times I done held you down? They know that about me. So what I'm just trying to say to y'all is don't let these iPhone screens and these stages and these lights blind y'all. Y'all seen it all. Y'all seen when that transpired, when everybody started saying, y'all seen the lies, fake tweets that went up. Hey, anybody saying something happened between Pap and this chump? It's not true. Y'all seen, I didn't say nothing. Y'all seen the meatball do an interview with makeup on his face saying, ain't nobody never touched me. You know what I'm saying? Because she put the makeup on him. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got a little sugar in his tank too, man. Don't play with me, boy. I'll expose you to them folks who don't know you. Moving on along. Y'all seen all of this transpire. Then, but what I was trying to say to y'all is, initially, when I kind of lost my train of thought, she wanted to fabricate about Claressa and say that I've been with Claressa. So I allowed her to fabricate about that because I know it's not true. One day I did something stupid and I said, I just met Claressa in July 2024 and it's documented. It's documented because when we met at the Shakur fight in Jersey. And the next day, when she DM'd me, she wrote, hey, Pap, nice to meet you. I said, nice to meet you, whatever. But the conversation, on Instagram, it has dates on it. So what she does, she's lying in the iPhone era with dates on stuff. Just like I told y'all, all of the rhymes I wrote for her, 90% of her music, if I go on my email draft, and you just take a line, you say a random line from one of her songs, and you write that line, keyword search, the whole round pop up. 2014, 2016, 2015, 2019, 2018, the whole shit. But she want to go ahead to y'all and say, if he wrote any of my raps, come on, Rem, don't do that, man. You know I was right. But that's not, I'm not here to tear you down. That's neither here nor there. But once I told her to stop lying to everybody saying I've been with Claressa when I just met her July, and when we just met, it's documented, she switched gears. Oh, because remember, when she got caught with the lane, when what happened, and y'all was upset like y'all supposed to be because y'all been following the journey.
Right there.
Y'all been upset, y'all been following the journey. She got mad and she needed something to give to y'all so y'all could feel like she had a reason to do this. She don't need a reason to do nothing.
Here you go.
Ask anybody who know her. She do not, a normal person need a reason. This woman don't need a reason to cross you, stab you in your back. This is who she is. So once I verified that to her, like, yo, why don't you stop lying to people, man? She came up and went back to when she was away. It's 2025. You've been home since 2014. Listen. Now, since you jammed up, I was cheating when you was away. You liar, you. Come on, son. Come on, son.
Hear that?
We done had 2 weddings and a baby. Come on, son.
Hear that?
Now, since you got caught and I clipped this lame and everybody said, why would you do that to Pat? You come up with this fake story about me doing something when you was away since 2008 and it's 2025. Y'all smarter than that.
Hear that?
You falsify text messages.
Hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Hear that? See, that's the part I'm talking about. That was the part right there. Hold on. I just want to show you something. Because Remy finna vouch for that. Remy is finna vouch for that. And basically let it be known, because a lot of these people be lying, right? Oh, he was cheating on her first and he was doing all this. Remy is you finna hear Remy out of her own mouth admit that it had nothing to do with no cheating or nothing of that type of stuff that a lot of these women be trying to say and try to create stories for her just to make her look good. Watch this.
2014, 2016, 2015, 2019, 2018, the whole shit. But she want to go ahead to y'all and say, if he wrote any of my raps, come on, Rem, don't do that, man. You know I was right. But that's not, I'm not here to tear you down. That's neither here nor there. But once I told her to stop lying to everybody saying I've been with Claressa when I just met her July, and when we just met, it's documented, she switched gears. Oh, because remember, when she got caught with the lane, when what happened, and y'all was upset like y'all supposed to be because y'all been following the journey.
See, when he say that too, right there. See, that's the thing I held him accountable for too, because he talking to the women. And he talking about, because remember, during this time, Remy is getting a lot of backlash for what she did. Right? Notice what he said. Like y'all supposed to, in other words, stay on her heels. That's basically what he's saying, because she was wrong. Yeah, because she was wrong in this whole picture. Then he's saying, so if she try to use the excuse to try to say, well, the reason why I'm having sex with Ease is because he been cheating on me. That's basically what he getting to. Watch this. And I'm gonna play what Remy say. Watch this.
Y'all been upset. Y'all been following the journey.
Talking about the women. He talking about the women. Y'all been upset. Y'all been following the journey. Y'all been watching. In other words, he's saying our relationship been televised. Everything televised. Everything. Like you heard Remy say, he used to be gorilla glued to my nuts everywhere I went. And this is what Papoose saying. Like everything been televised. Everything been documented. So y'all saw it enough to know what she did. And he said, and y'all have a right to be mad, basically, as women. That's what he's saying right here. Because y'all know it all. Let's play it again. Look what he said.
I was upset like y'all supposed to be because y'all been following the journey. I was upset like y'all just met. It's documented. She switched gears. Oh, because remember, when she got caught with the lane, when what happened, and y'all was upset like y'all supposed to be because y'all been following the journey. Y'all been upset. Y'all been following the journey. She got mad and she needed something to give to y'all so y'all could feel like she had a reason to do this. She don't
hear that? Hear what he said? She needed something that she felt she had to give to y'all to justify her doing what she's doing. And that's what people were doing right now. That's what they doing right now. Watch this, though. I'm going to show you something,
Don't
though.
need a reason to do nothing. Ask anybody who know her. She do not, a normal person need a reason. This woman don't need a reason to cross you, stab you in your back. This is who she is.
That's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. At any, her and Claressa is one of a kind. They are one and the same. They literally one and the same. When they have an objective, whatever their mind is made up of, anybody is expendable to get whatever they want to go or what they want to have. They're going to sacrifice whoever.
They don't care who they hurt.
They don't care. It could be your family. It could be your kids. They don't care. Watch this.
So once I verified that to her, like, yo, why don't you stop lying to people, man? She came up and went back to when she was away. It's 2025. You've been home since 2014. Now, since you jammed up, I was cheating when you was away. You liar, you. Come on, son. Come on, son. We done had 2 weddings and a baby. Come on, son.
That's very important. That's very important. This is what I was saying earlier. When people be trying to use them things, you can't use them things when you caught up now to say, well, remember you messed around on me that while ago? No, you forgave me for that. You can't use that because you did this. Since that happened, we didn't have 2 weddings and a baby. You can't use that because you in trouble now with what you just did. You get what I mean? Watch this, though.
Now, since you got caught and I clipped this lame and everybody said, why would you do that to Pat? You come up with this fake story about me doing something when you was away since 2008 and it's 2025. Y'all smarter than that. You falsify text messages. You've been doing that for the longest.
Okay. Now, that was my only thing. Now, again, I respected him when he was with his wife, even though I know he didn't have it all together. But since he's been apart from his wife, the way he be moving is terrible. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. But like he said, I got to start all over. It don't justify nothing. Wrong is wrong. Right is right. There's no wrong way to be right. No right way to be wrong. But in his mind, like he said, I'm in survival mode because now she done took everything and telling me I'm basically on my own to some degree. So I got to start all over again. So he's trying to survive.
And she kept saying get out. He kept saying get out, even when he didn't get out and was still there.
And then here's Claressa knowing this argument, knowing what's going on. So you know what she do? I'm finna hit him. I'm finna help him. I take him. Watch this, though. I want to show y'all something. Watch Remy. So remember what his argument was. I didn't cheat or do nothing like that on you. Like 2008. You say what, sis?
I want to read something what the pastor said to them.
Okay, hold on. Before you read what the pastor say, because I want to hear it. Let me just play what Remy say. Watch how Remy tell the truth right here. And it's going to line up with the other stuff. Watch this. Look what Remy say.
Anything. Like, I wish he paid 90% of the bills. We probably wouldn't be here, but that's neither here nor there.
You hear that? Watch this.
It doesn't even make sense. This man ain't right 90% of anything. Like, I wish he paid 90% of the bills. We probably wouldn't be here, but that's neither here nor there.
Hear that? Hear that? Hold on. But that also lines up with this. Watch this. It also lined up with this. Watch this.
You're a piece of shit, Papoose. Your whole life ahead of you. Why are you attaching yourself to this 47-year-old man that doesn't have anything going, has no career, no job, no income? You're a piece of shit, Papoose. You really are. You have turned into a piece of shit. This shit right here, the gambling, the failures that you've had in your career or whatever that didn't pan out how you wanted to, has turned you into somebody else.
Though was all her problems with him. She never once mentioned a woman. And she just said it also in this live. Never mentioned a woman. All she said was, If you would have been taking care of your business financially, we wouldn't be here.
Mm-hmm.
Just like she just said in that. This, the gambling, that never once mentioned a woman. Don't bring up a woman at all. And you know, when you into it with your man or your man or your husband, that's the perfect time and opportunity to show. And you was having sex with Michelle, and you were freaking on that,
I'm
and you
telling
was
you.
that's the time to say it.
I'm telling you.
But that's not her argument with him. That is not her argument with him. Her argument with him is just this. Financially, you wasn't cutting it. That's her argument. Financially, you wasn't covering it. And this part right here, this what she was mad at right here.
He used to be gorilla glued to my nuts everywhere I went.
That's it. Those are two problems. Financially, you ain't getting it, and you smothering me. You want to stay up under me all day long. That's it. So when I be hearing these women be trying to lie and try to justify what Remy did to try to make sense. Oh, he cheated first. He was the one cheating first. He did. No. Stop these lies.
Because she never said that.
She never said. She make a statement like this. I remember when I first got out of jail with baby mamas and things. That's why he said, come on. 2008 and 2025. We've been married twice and then had a baby already. Stop with them games. Stop with them games. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like she said it out of her own mouth. And people be trying to lie and try to create. Look, I can't stand when people make up lies for them just to justify supporting them.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand that part when people do that. But again, I know what it is. But go ahead though, sis.
So this is what the pastor said to them when they was going to get married. He said, rings are round. They have no ending. How your love should be for one another. When you go through trials and tribulations, look at these rings. They just keep going around, around, and around. So that means you don't get caught up. And when you have problems, you take it to the Lord in prayer. Like, why he didn't keep, even if he didn't know as being the head, why he didn't keep going to the pastor to help him through the stuff that he was even needing some kind of help on or some kind of help with. But remembering what that pastor said, because he said he married them both times. So he was like, he's a good man, telling her he's a good man and, you got a good man. So when I heard that, I almost cried.
That's why Claressa be trying to brag about him being a good man, not based off of what he is to her, but based off what she believed he was to his wife.
Mm-hmm.
So she like, y'all know I got a good man. Yeah, why? Because you're going off of how he was to his wife.
I'm telling you.
Like, girl, get up out of here. Get up out of here.
But it's like they just keep having it going on. Like now she's talking about she can't get a divorce because he won't have. But you just had Dennis on your show saying that there's nothing, like no court dates on when they supposed to come to court, no nothing. Like
just like she just told on herself at the show right here, because she know it's getting louder and louder about what's going on with this divorce. And that's what I'm saying. They playing a game, because what Remy said is he asking for half. So I'm not going to be single until he stop asking for half.
I don't believe that.
Okay. So in other words, she just actually literally told, because first of all, she actually literally told, and this what I'm trying to tell you. She actually literally told, I will not get a divorce until he stopped asking for half, because I'm not giving him half for nothing. Then people went crazy. They bought that lie. That's deception. That is deception, and it's a seducing spirit to get a person to react as though she just said something real. You didn't say nothing real. But then, like I said, I don't even want to see them divorced. I
I
wish
don't
they
like
stop
that.
playing these games and just do right by each other, do right for their family. But you're trying to live up to social media and whatever it is you chasing. I just think,
and that's weird.
And I just know it's not worth what you're sacrificing.
Mm-hmm.
What you after of you beginning, that is this trophy that you need. When you look back at what it cost you to get it, guess what you're going to really find out? That it wasn't even really worth it at all.
Put me in the den with the lines. We in the line of fire for the Messiah. Put me in the den with the lines. We in the line of fire for the Messiah. Put me in the den with the lines. We in the line of fire for the Messiah. Tryna be no hero, but I take a million way to ride. Be in it to win it and do it to defend it. To murder, prison, the life of a Christian. Then true religion, we hate it. It's forbidden to witness it like crucifixion.